Shubo, welcome to stream. Good to see ya. Sorry, stream's a bit late. I've got a headache and it's really slowing me down, so yeah. I also had a miserable day at work, which is probably why I had a headache, and I'm also running on less than 2 hours of sleep, which is probably why I have a headache. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, welcome to stream. You probably recall we're gonna try to get some stuff done with the elevator today. Dang, I'm sorry. That's okay. I've also disabled the player count because the website that it pulls that info from is not responding right now, so that kind of sucks. But ooh, let me announce to the world that I'm streaming, and then we can get into it. Should I do @ here, @ new YouTube ping? I think I'll do @ here, honestly. It's just been so long, like, since I've streamed this that I feel like it's justified. But maybe I'm wrong. Red circle, boop. Updating my game live. Yippee. Okay. I will take to Twitter next, and welcome to stream. Good to see ya. I can never remember what your name is, and I apologize for that, but I'm not gonna post on Blue Sky anymore. I might just delete my Blue Sky account, honestly. Because apparently there's like kind of a I think I've explained this before, there's a bit of a PDF file community on kind of a heavy PDF file presence on Blue Sky, and that's not really what I want to be leading my community to. Or leading to my community, rather. Parker F, welcome to Fostrate? What the frick? Parker! Why is that your username? That's interesting. Yeah, welcome to stream. Also, Cody Manthe, welcome to stream. Good to see you. We'll get into some good stuff as soon as I let everyone know that I've started streaming. Hashtag Roblox. Hashtag. Like, if I were an 18+ community, then it'd be different, but I'm not, so, you know. Roblox Studio. Yeah, I definitely have a headache. I definitely got less than 2 hours of sleep last night. I definitely had a miserable day at work, and I'm definitely feeling the symptoms of that. I sent you a DM on Discord, a link to my Roblox game. Cool, we'll check it out. Can you say the thing? Yeah, let me promote all this stuff, and then yeah. Did you take any... Your least favorite person has arrived. Least favorite because you kept killing me in Repo? Also, I'm sorry if I still sound sick, but it's because I am. Where's mod voice chat? Mod voice chat, there we go. Okay, I'm in mod voice chat. Fostrate, you can hop in. Yes. I mean, it happened. It did happen. Not gonna lie. Oh.
We're good.
Yay.
Everyone, hold on a second. Let me just do that.
We building the hype.
Alrighty. I think we're good.
Alright.
Alrighty, let me say the thing. Good evening, ghost hunters. I hope we're all having a great night. We're gonna get some great stuff done this evening. We're gonna finally fix the elevator. Gosh, that elevator's been there for like 10 years.
Oh man, I think it's been there longer than that, because, well, when did Ghost Hunt get its second floor, actually?
I think, oh wow. Well, I mean, in the older versions, the elevator wasn't how it was. It's always been there.
I mean, it's been similar, but like it was like a platform with like 2 buttons on top for some reason.
Yeah.
like a
Very
control.
sci-fi.
Yeah, for those who don't know, like I think I got that idea from all those Survive, Jason in Area 51 or whatever, because that's how the elevator was in that. But yeah, for those who don't know, it was like a little like control panel that like jutted up on top. And then you'd like press the buttons and go up that way, and that was the elevator. But I eventually changed it to this, but it's always been the same system. It's always been this platform right here that moves. But by the way, what happened to your wife's lungs yesterday? Well, my wife's got asthma, and so do I. And she got influenza. We both got influenza a while back, and that kind of messed up her lungs, and then I got a sinus infection. Well, we both got sinus infections as well more recently. Plus, I think the smoke from Kansas City doing their like controlled burns is kind of bothering her lungs, so it's kind of bothering mine too. But anyway, case in point, all of it was just the perfect storm, so she couldn't breathe like laying down the other night, and she had really intense lung pain, so we ended up going to the emergency room. Why is there
Glad you got that sorted.
What's that?
Glad you got that sorted.
Yeah, me too.
On the topic of the elevator, though, that thing is like super jank.
It is, yeah.
I joined a server the other day, and somebody pushed all the boxes into the elevator, and the elevator just explodes when that happens.
No way! All the boxes from where?
I've done that before,
from up
too.
Here?
Yeah, all the boxes.
Dude, that is dedication, because this regens, I think.
I remember messing around with the elevator with the path tools, and when the April Fool's, I think it was like 2024, was out, and that messed the elevator up so badly.
That's absolutely hilarious. Hello, Nuke. Welcome to stream. 50-50 chance the elevator works in a pre-existing server. Yeah, that's what we're fixing tonight, definitely. Also, am I tripping?
I'm gonna let. Oh, you go.
Here. What's that?
I'm gonna let you get to it.
Okay.
I'm gonna fix my username because
why?
I was doing a group project and I didn't want to be known as Fostrate on there. And then, so I changed it to my real name, but I forgot to change it back. So I need to do that.
I didn't.
Alrighty.
Okay. Well,
Best of luck to you, Kat, tonight. I'll be in chat.
See you around. Thank you for introducing the chat to our stream or whatever I'm trying to say.
Of course.
Oh my gosh, I'm struggling. I am struggling. It's gonna be a long night.
Alrighty.
have a good one. Yeah.
See ya. Good night.
Thank you. Okay. So that was a good stream. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So no, what we're actually see ya, Parker. Parker, bring me pictures of Spider-Man. I can't do a good J. Jonah Jameson when I'm like this sleepy. Parker, bring me more photos. But I'm gonna get work on the elevator done. If you're not if you're not sure what we mean by it's broken, we mean it is broken. Like sometimes you'll go here and it's just gone. Sometimes it's halfway jutting into the wall. I think one user said it got down here somehow, and that's not supposed to happen. It's a mess. It's a very, very, very big mess. Younger version of JJJ. I think I sound like an older version of him, honestly. I don't do as good a job of playing him as J.K. Simmons does. I wanted to say J.J. Abrams, but I knew that wasn't right. Is the elevator unanchored? Yes, that is the big part of the problem. It's just Roblox physics just have gotten jankier and jankier over the years, and I don't know why. Body velocity and body gyro. Yeah, body velocity and body gyro. Those things have been deprecated. I don't think you can actually even add those to parts anymore, can you? No, you can't. You can't. So that's a really old system. That's a big part of the problem right there. I am going to use probably tween service, I think might be the best thing to do. And if you don't know what that is, it's what makes the crash carts roll. You set like a start direction and an end direction, and then how long it takes to get there. And that's basically it. Venom says, hi, Parker. Is that the Tom Hardy Venom or the Spider-Man 3 Venom? I mean, I could try to use constraints, but I don't think that would work as well. I'm playing Fishing Simulator on Roblox while watching it. You should play Rock Simulator. What's your favorite easing style of tween service? I think Elastic, just because it's fun. I don't know. Hello, Parker F. Is the music too loud or is it good? I don't know. Maybe my volume's just really high. Oh, I did find some new songs, by the way, to put in the playlist, but I haven't gotten around to it yet, so... I think we'd have like 10 new, like, smooth jazz songs. Sounds fine? Okay. I just want to make sure you guys can hear me okay, but... Yeah, I think we're gonna have like 10 new, like, smooth jazz songs and probably some, salsa-esque beats. Where's the hard dubstep? Oh my gosh, that would be so distracting. I wouldn't be able to hear myself think. Oh, man. Alright, so let's see. I think I could just copy and paste like this for the most part and just cut out everything I don't need. I'm triggered. I'm sorry if I'm like all sniffly, but I just, I don't feel well. I mean, my nose doesn't feel well. And I don't feel well because I have sleep deprivation, but... Yeah, so like everything that's involved in like touching the trigger and rolling the dice I don't really need. I just need like... Yeah, I'm just gonna like... Give me a second. I'm just gonna like copy this real quick. Nose ASMR. Oh gosh. Ugh. It makes me like viscerally uncomfortable to think of that. Alright, so I think first what we're gonna do is just like get the elevator working and then beautify it after that. So here's a quick like summation of what I want to get done on stream. I don't know if all of this is gonna happen, but I want to fix the elevator and get it actually functional. And then I want to make it look like one of those like scissor... Ah, there you go, Foster. One of those like scissor doors elevators. And if I have time, I want to like add some floors in between the top and bottom floor that you can see but not really go into. And then maybe someday you will be able to go into them, who knows. Okay, now everybody forget what happened. Okay. I mean, we'll never forget, but... Mass hallucination. It's the Mandela effect. It's the Mandela effect. Alright, so let's see. So here's elevator. I think what I'll do that later. Script. Yoink. Alright. Dice, I'm not gonna need this. Why is my face doing that? Why is my face tracking so weird all of a sudden? I don't know. Aviation expert, welcome to stream. YouTube should let me put GIFs in stream chat. I would not trust you with GIFs in stream chat, honestly. Okay, what is happening with my... Hang on a second. This needs to be addressed. You are evil. Okay. My gosh. Facecam stream? I mean, we could, I guess, but I don't want to because my background's kind of a mess because I haven't set up the curtain. We'll get a facecam stream going up someday. I'll just say hi real quick. Where am I at? Hi. Okay. Alright, enough of that. You guys don't want to see my chubby bunny face. What do we got? Hello, real cat. Hello, real Shoebill. Okay, I don't need this. Brother needs sleep. I do need sleep, yeah. I don't know why I couldn't sleep last night, but I got less than 2 hours for sure, and I'm feeling it. This I need. Local event supply cart roll, I don't need that. Script up parent, transparency 9, I don't need that. I don't, that would be terrible. Invisible elevator. Gives catnip. Oh man, I could go for some catnip right now. Catnip tea, oh, that'll wake me up. I got soda though, it's the next best thing. Okay, I need this. Variables, destinations, I don't need this. Thank you for the catnip. Ah. So I think this is how much time, like, I've used Tween Service once and it's been to make the rolling carts and I just copied and pasted that script. So I'm literally re-educating myself on how it works as I am reading this script while sleep deprived. So that's why it's taking me a minute. I think this is how long, yeah. Duration for the tween in seconds. Okay, well how long should it take for the elevator to get from here to there? I'm thinking like 15 seconds tops. Yeah? Does that sound good? Does that sound reasonable? 15 seconds? Here, let me time that real quick on my watch and see if it's, That's the distance in studs I can calculate. I think 13 seconds actually is a good thing to do. Okay, I'm gonna name this before I forget. Elevator. So this is gonna need to have like 2 states basically. Which means I guess I kinda would want this. Destinations equals table. Oh, I see why. Okay. So I'm gonna have first of all, 13 seconds before I forget. Medium style quad. I think that's like the smooth one. Randomly select. I don't want to randomly select. No. Get that out of there. How often have we done coding on these streams? Like that's like a new that's like a new thing. It's usually building. Average elevator moves between about 5-10 miles per hour, and one stud is 28 centimeters. Really? Is that canon? So if I have the distance from the floor to the other, I can calculate accurate time. I think this 13 seconds is fine, but thanks though. Where'd you find out that studs are 28 centimeters? I'm so intrigued. Google, okay. Okay, so this is what... No, that plays a sound. We don't need that. This plays the animation, I guess. So here's the move animation, right? Make sure you make the player heavier when the elevator accelerates upward. I don't know if that'll be a issue or not. See, the nice thing about like tweens is that you can like the part can be anchored and it will still move, but you can just like weld unanchored parts to it and it will then move. It's been on the threshold of my backrooms map and I wanted it to be life accurate size, so I used pixel measurements and converted it to stud size. That's dedication. I'm impressed by that. Okay. Create table. What's this? Table destinations. Where's table defined? Did I just cut that out of the script? I must have. Yeah, I got rid of too much. I'm starting this over. I definitely don't need this though. I don't need that. I need this. Variables, destinations, I might need that. Between info, 13 seconds, style quad. It's ADHD flavored fandom. Most fandoms are. That's kind of true, yeah. Okay, so destinations, I guess I will create like, how did I handle that? I put those in a folder in the cart, didn't I? Yeah, destinations. And these are C-frame values. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Ah. I also used to be a FNAF kid. Didn't we all? Okay. Folder. I'll call it destination still. Can't improve upon perfection. Alright, now the question is, do I want the elevator? I think the elevator is a decent size, right? Yeah, okay. I'd say so. Yeah, you guys think it's a decent size. That is kind of weird, you both said I'd say so. That's cool. Yeah, this looks like about elevator size. Size of a freight elevator from what I can tell. Well, I mean, it needed to be big enough so that they could transport, like, beds. Like the beds and the, and like the wheelchairs and stuff. Like, so if you needed like 2 people in a wheelchair and like 2 people wheeling them, then yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good size, honestly. Okay, I needed to know that because we're setting up, where the frick am I? We're setting up the destinations now, which is like where the elevator can be. And to do that, I'm literally just gonna move the entire thing. The whole thing up, basically. It's perfect for having the dead people placed in the basement. Yeah, exactly, the morgue, yeah. It's M-O-R-G-U-E, morgue. It'd be funny if it was pronounced morgue all along and we've just been mispronouncing it. Mosher. Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick. Oh, hang on. Yeah. I'll just group this real quick. Just guys, don't let me forget to ungroup that, or it will break the whole game if we don't get this done. But, point is, right here, C-frame. Destinations. Down. No, not that. C-frame value. Name it down. Oh my gosh. I'm very rusty, I apologize. We'll need an up eventually, so I might as well make that now. Up. 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 God. Morgues. More. It's just, my entire chat is just different spellings of morgue. That's amazing. Did you see the Dream finally did a face reveal? No way. Um, 10 years too late, yeah. I'm sorry, this is literally like distracting me. I'm just like messing with this to see if I can like get it to work properly. Maybe that fixed it. My mouth just keeps getting giant for no reason, I don't know why. Alright, so down, we've got the down position ready. So let's say, let's copy and paste the position here. Yoink. And the orientation. Okay, I guess the orientation is already good to go. So there's her down position. Now let's move this up. Up and away. To, about here. Yeah, we'll make it flush with this. Oh, this is gonna look nice when we're done with this, I think. I think that, maybe this could be a little bit taller. Like the top part. I don't know. You guys let me know what you think about that. I'm gonna copy and paste this other position, so. Up. That position. Okay, we've got our destination set up. Oh, hang on, but I need to undo, don't I? Okay, I'll copy and paste to Notepad then, just in case. Okay. Up. Yoink. It might be a reference to normal elevator. Just gonna fix the... I'm gonna fix the elevator or leave the doors busted. So like my idea is like the doors won't be broken. It'll just be like one of those the scissor doors that's closed and you can't open it. But up here it's open and all the floors that you pass by is closed off as well. So I think this actually needs to be narrower. Alright, well we've got our destinations, so that's cool. Alright, I remember that from Discord group chat, yeah. Alright, I'm thinking a second, and it's taking a lot of energy from me. I think what I'll have to do as well is I'll have to like... Why is my mouth doing that? It's do you not see my mouth? I think what I'll have to do is like have it so that you can't interrupt the animation, maybe. It's like it has to get to the top before you can call it, thereby making it more like a real elevator. And so because of that, we only need one button. I hear your mouth more than I see it, yeah. That's hard to believe. That. You know what? Give me a second. This is my solution. Okay. I don't know if this will have made it better or worse, but oh. I don't know why. I don't know why it kept doing that, but it's still doing it. Ugh. There's a joke here, but I won't be the one to make it. Oh gosh. No, 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 no. I agree. No, 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 no. Okay, I've made some adjustments to my lighting. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, I don't trust any joke you'd make about like mouth and stuff. That's no. But the point is, we're gonna only need one button, so I'm getting rid of both of these. Look at this. This is history in the making. These buttons have been here for like, you know, 10 years, and we're just boom, just deleting them just like that. And in fact, they're actually gonna go away with these buttons. Because I don't need those anymore either. See, like I said, I'm gonna focus on getting the elevator like working, and then we'll get it functional or beautified. Your eyes on the model are acting funky. Oh my gosh, yes they are. Maybe this like updated or something. Smart wink off. Link eye blinks. Yes, I don't need to be winking at you guys. That'll be quite enough of that. Whoa, the buttons. Goodeth buy. Goodeth buyeth. RAP buttons, yeah. Totally. So basically, like, I'm gonna have just like a single control panel mesh, and that you're just gonna be able to interact with that. So that it's just gonna be like one big button here. So I think I'm just gonna put like a big part here. I feel like we've gotten nothing done this whole stream, and it's like getting to my anxiety, but no matter. Oh, hang on a second. I want to see something. Proximity prompt and sound, I guess. Man, there's a lot of stuff in these buttons. Alright. Now I can get rid of them. Methinks. Ah, Brainiac Gamer, welcome to stream. Good to see ya. We're hopefully doing some cool stuff, but I'm running on like less than 2 hours of sleep, and I had a miserable day at work, so. Yellow, art thou maketh changes to thy elevation system? That's the most like old English way anyone could possibly talk about a elevator. Boop. There we go. Okay, sound proximity prompt. Good. I find that way of talking funny. Okay, so this script is actually not going to be in that plot twist. It's going to be in the control panel, which I think makes more sense. In fact, I'm going to put it in the proximity prompt. Alright, so here's what we need. We're going to need like a couple sections here. We're going to need a section for establishing the tween service and stuff. And then we're gonna have a section for like the actual activation of it all. I'm trying to decide if I actually need to store whether the elevator is up or down in like a Boolean value, or if it's good enough just to be in a script. My gut is telling me Boolean value, and I'm gonna trust my gut. So. Yeah. Floor. No, what the flip should I call this? Down. I'll call it down, sure. No, is down. There we go. And checked by default. This stream will be the greatest of olden way of talking. Yes, the Elden ways. Dice. We don't need dice. We don't need any randomness in this. We should not have randomness in this. If I wanted randomness in this, I'd just keep the old elevator. Alright. So this establishes, yeah, setup tween and okay. Destinations equals, okay, well, I'll change this. Elevator equals script.parent.parent, I guess is what it should be. Boom. No, actually it shouldn't. I'm copying and pasting this into this model. Okay. Well, now I'll have lost my place in the script, but okay. Script.parent.parent.elevator? Yes. Okay. Good. I should just replace all this with elevator. I should do it the proper way. It should make it so the game fully relies on a picture of a coconut to run. What a strange request. I've never gotten a request like that. Like, how much of this is just like my sleep-deprived brain, and how much am I actually reading? Cat, it's TF2 reference. Okay, well that explains why I don't know it. Gotcha. I haven't played TF2 in years. In the files, if you delete the coconut, the game will not run. Oh, I get it. That's weird. Maybe it's like an anti-piracy thing. Make sure the game's like not bootlegged or something like that. I don't know. Can't explain that. So got our destinations in... Why did I name the script elevator? Elevator control panel. Sure. Gah. Okay, so destination, elevator, destination, gate. That's good. That's good. Actually, I think I'll just not have this do the get children function. A lot of people are like, in my shorts are like, oh, get children, what is he doing? It's like, dude, it's a function. It makes a list of like the child objects in a model. The devs lost their minds trying to figure out why the game wouldn't run without the coconut image. Oh, so it was an accident? Coconut equals coconut.png. Okay. Local. I'll just. Should I call it move? I think I'll call it move, because, like, what else to call it? Move. Replace all. Boop. Okay, so 13 seconds quad. I don't want to randomly select. I've established that, so. So this sets up the animation. I think we've got all the things you need. I very much apologize I'm going through this so slowly. It's just because I'm so sleep deprived, and like, I went into this not having any, you know, preconceived knowledge of how I would make this script. Okay, so... Let me see that thing. Local position equals... Ah, okay. There's one more variable I should set up, which is obviously the up and down destinations. Or not the up and down destination, but like, you know, the is down destination. Local current floor. I'll just call it is down. Local is down equals script.parent.isDown. And I just want to leave it at that. I don't want it to like assign this as a value, because then it'll never like change. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. Ah! Okay. So set up the animation. Move. Get that off of my screen. If is down dot value equals true, then else. Oh my gosh. C frame equals why is it like this? You know what? I'm overcomplicating this. I'm gonna get rid of my destinations folder. My toes are pickles. Welcome to stream. Hello there. I'm totally overcomplicating this, I think. What I can do is just like have it change maybe not overcomplicating all that much. I'll still like store the destinations in here, but I'll rename destinations to positions. Real quick, positions. There we go. I can help you with Ghost Hunt if you'd like, because I know so much about building. I'm good, thanks. Thank you, though. So elevator control panel. I've confused myself. Because of course I have, but I think all I really need to do is like have a C-frame value in here that changes, and I'll call this destination. And it just changes every time, like, you know, every time you activate it. Which means I should probably set this up later. Local position equals I'm gonna rename this as well. From destinations to positions, and I'll just keep it here. I don't really know if I'll need it because I'm gonna do this. Local destination equals script dot destination, not destroying, destination. There we go. Once again, skipping the dot value. Because that value is going to change every time I do this. So I don't think I need this for real this time. Yeah, I don't. C-frame equals destination. I renamed this. Did I not rename this? Whatever, I don't think I'll actually need this, so I'm getting rid of it. No, I'll totally need it. Local positions equals elevator dot positions. Okay. Wait, what the heck? You know, Fostrate? That's cool. Okay, C-frame equals destination dot value. Alright, but here's the trick. Normally, I would set this up outside of this function, but I'm not going to. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of all of this, and I say function on activated, and script dot parent act. Is it not activated? What do you call it when a proximity prompt is like prompted? What is it actually called? Object browser, what the heck? Explain this to me. Proximity prompt. Triggered, okay. Well, fool me then. Script.parent triggered. Connect. On activated. I like on clicked better actually, even though it's not technically a click detector. On clicked. There we go. Alright, so in this function, we will set this up after an if statement that like says like decide where it should go. So if I should comment this, set the destination. If is down dot value equals true, then oh, this is looking much better. Ah, dude, look at that! It filled it in for me, I think. Let me just proofread it. Destination dot value equals positions dot. Oh, heck yeah! It literally just predicted exactly what I was gonna do, and did it like infinitely faster than my less than 2 hours of sleep brain could have done. Okay, so if you don't understand what we're doing, here's how it works. Every time we touch the proximity prompt that's going to be in this, every time we activate the proximity prompt that's in that, it looks at where the elevator currently is and then sets where it needs to go right here based on where it currently is. Every time. Every time. So I should probably set the up position by default of the destination. So for example, if the elevator is on the lower floor, it sets it to be the upper floor. Oh, this is backwards actually. So predictive AI text filling in almost got it right, just not quite. It got my method down, but not the details. So if is down value destination equals positions top C-frame, yes, okay. And then this becomes that. Yeah, so this is just, okay, that should work, that should work. So that's something that changes every time you activate the proximity prompt, and then this just, you know, you probably understand, Okay. And then I just need to do move play, yeah? And then I need to say, well, actually what I need to do is make another function, I think. We don't explain it. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm just terrible at explaining things. Okay, so let's pretend I'm the script. I'm in here in the elevator control panel. A player activates the control panel. It's my job to look at where the elevator is and decide where it should go. I'm seeing it's on the bottom floor, therefore I need to set this value, destination, to the top position so it can end up here. Then I need to use that information to send it up to that position. Yay, script POV. If on the other hand, like someone activates it from up here, I look at the elevator, I say, oh, it's actually up here. So it should be sent to the lower position. So I set this C-frame value to the destination value, and then use that destination value to know where to send the elevator to. Make sense? I hope so, because that's the easiest way I can figure out how to explain it. Move.play, or play. Makes sense? Ah, good, thank you. Yay. But now I need to set is down dot value equals false. No. I should be doing that up here. If is down dot value equals true, then oh my gosh, I've confused myself. I should not be doing this like when I'm this sleep deprived. I am here. Welcome, chicken sandwich. Hi. Okay, this is gonna be very confusing. So we're setting the value to false if it's already true, and we're setting the value to true if it's already false. Coding and script POV. You missed me fumbling with this script for like 50 minutes basically, because I have 2 hours of sleep. I'm running on like less than 2 hours of sleep, and I had a bad day at work and I've got a headache and all, but I'm also in the midst of that, like trying to re-educate myself on how the tween service like animation thing works, because I've used it only once before. So I'm literally relearning it as I'm making the script, but okay. We're also going to need move play script dot disabled equals true. In fact, I think I'll do this before I do the move here. And that'll stop it from being activated again while the elevator's already moving. So now let me try something else. Function, enable function and enable script maybe? I don't know. I don't know if this actually needs to be a separate function, but script.disabled equals false. Script move dot. I need my object browser. Tween completed. That's what I'm looking for. Move. Can you nest functions inside other functions? I don't know if I've ever actually needed to do that. Function enable script. I don't know if this is even necessary to do it this way. Move dot completed. Connect enable script. Script dot disabled equals false. Global enable script is okay. Oh, local function, is that all I have to do? Local function. Maybe this is it. My group project is killing me. I remember my group project too. I'm gonna tell you something horrifying. I mean, it's horrifying if you are watching the stream and see like me coding. My group project involved coding, and a lot of it, because I got my degree in application development, but therefore I'm gonna be really embarrassed if this doesn't work, but again, I must remind you, I've used this once. I've used this tween service once in my life. Alright, so I'm going to let's see. I think I can anchor the elevator. I'm gonna get rid of body velocity and body gyro now. I don't need either of those. Whenever I hear the word nest, I think of the functions just chilling in a bird's nest. I think of like Russian nesting dolls, and I think that's the intention. Oh, it is anchored, okay. That's right, my old script like unanchored it, so it was really weird that it kept like breaking and bugging out, but... Alright, we need some welds. We need to make some welds. Where'd those be? Yeah. Create weld. Weld. Weld, there we go. Create weld to that. What in the world did I just see? What's this? Sound brick? I don't need that. That might have been what was breaking the elevator right there. For those who don't know, that was, maybe it's a wasp nest, oh gosh. For those who don't know, that's what triggered, that's where the music came from back when the game had music. Alright, so now that we've got these weld constraints, I don't think we need these like weld snap things. I don't know what those are or where they came from, but they're so annoying, and I swear we don't need them. Can you like do this with multiple things at once? I mean, kinda, but it's not organized in the least, so I'm not going to. Boom. Alright, I have a feeling in my bones this is not gonna work as intended, but you know, I'm trying it anyway. Alright, so all these, are they anchored? They're not. They're not. Okay, that's good. I want them that way. This is not anchored, also good. I want it that way. Weld that to this. Okay, so all of this is welded to it. Alright, let's just give it a go and see what happens, I guess. I'm very scared. I'm very scared to try this. I'm remarkably scared to try this, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work perfectly first try, and then I'll like have a big feather in my cap. Alright, proximity prompt. Music is available. What the flip? What do you mean music? No audio is playing. What's that about? Alright, let's see. Yep, it didn't work. Okay, well, what went wrong? So it begins. Position is not a valid member of... That's not what I'm looking for. What? I thought I fixed all these. I thought oh, that's another thing to fix. Yeah, it's a new feature. Interesting, interesting. Okay, but what? I don't... There. Alright, what happened with my elevator? Why is that not working? It's kind of useless considering it doesn't recognize music very well. I'm curious as to what it is though. Alright, well we've got an issue. For sure, and that like the elevator isn't moving and this isn't like doing anything, but it's not throwing us any error at all. Oh my gosh, I need to fix all my wandering ghosts again for some reason. I could swear I did that. That and the office windows. I made the office windows and they just disappeared for no reason. Okay. First of all, let me unanchor this, I guess. We're gonna drop like, okay, I guess we didn't drop like a ton of bricks. Alright, well, let me do some debugging, I guess. Print. Going up. That should be in quotes, shouldn't it? Of course it should. Going up. Actually, I'm gonna move this print statement down a bit. Do they still have elevators that say going up? Like you'd like press a button that says going up, going down. Do they still have that? Okay. Print tween, oh my gosh. Tween service made move play. What are you talking about? Feature is kind of, you hear a cool song, it says the name of the song, but it didn't even recognize the great strategy. Wait, yeah, elevators should make noise. Yeah, I agree, but that's for another time. Like, that's for after we actually get the script working. If we ever do. What is the issue with this, though? Oh, after table constructor elements. What? Okay. I think I just put my print statement in the wrong place. Yeah, because we're making a table here, so... Let me comment this out and see if that's just not what's messing it up. Play here. Oh my gosh, it's still not doing anything at all. It's like it's not recognizing that I'm, like, using the proximity prompt for some reason. That's literally how it feels. Brainiac, the real haunting was developing the lobby. Those pillars were 100% haunted. Oh my gosh, they were. Script.parent.triggered connect. It should be working. Unclicked. Let me just make sure it's even recognizing that. Activated. God. We might have to do something else tonight, guys, because, like, meh. See, it's not even... It's not even recognizing that I'm clicking on this. What the heck? Okay, where's another proximity prompt? In here, in this locked door. I am doing this right, am I not? Proximity prompt. Shake event, knock event. Oh my gosh. Alright, a page. I'm gonna get a page from over here. I'm gonna look at the proximity prompt in there. It's not even recognizing that I'm interacting with it for some reason. Script, attachment, proximity prompt, triggered, connect, on clicked. Okay, so why is it... Is it messing it up to have the script in the proximity prompt? I don't know, maybe. Let's... Your guess is as good as mine. What would you do if I made the sound effects for the elevator? I don't know. Right now, I'm just trying to keep my head from exploding. I'd probably, like, wonder how you made them exactly. Look at this. You see me activating it. You see me activating this, and it's not doing anything at all. It should. It should be, like, saying, oh, activated, right? Let me just do this, first of all. Maybe I've got some weird error in there that's, like, breaking the whole script. Yes, okay. So something's wrong in my variables section that it's not liking. Maybe it's because I copied and pasted this whole script from something else that's completely unrelated to elevators and tried to make it work. I don't know. First of all, I'm gonna move this up here just for the sake of being organized. Okay, I'm commenting this out, seeing if that's the problem. Time for debug prints. Yes, exactly. 100% time for Hat explosion in T5. First of all, I'm collapsing all these. We don't need them open right now. Collapse all. Do I just have too many parents here? Is that it? Do I have 3 parents when I only need 2 parents? No, that's not it either. Why? I am so lost. I mean, I think that was part of the problem, like it needed to be fixed for sure. What's this? Man, coding legit looks so daunting. It is. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something weird that shouldn't make any difference. It shouldn't, but... Oh my holy cow. Where is... It does make you want to take a bath with the family toaster. Yes, it does. Elevator dot... Why is the icon for adding things just gone for some reason? What the heck? Positions. Yes. There we go. Script dot destination. That's still there. Okay. I'm wondering, because folders have messed up before, I'm wondering if that's the issue. Like, folders have been, like, really buggy before for some reason. But that's not the issue this time, so what is it? I'm just gonna start commenting stuff out until it starts working, and then I'll figure out what the issue is with the thing that got commented out. That's literally my strategy right now. I've never okay, it was that for some reason. It doesn't like this. It doesn't like is down. Local is down. Script why? Script.parent. Oh, because it's not there. Where'd it go? What happened to my is down boolean? And why was it not telling me that it's just not there? Hang on, am I tripping? No, it just disappeared like the office windows did. I think my Roblox studio is literally haunted. Oh my gosh. Okay. First of all, cool. That all makes perfect sense. But also, second of all, why did it not just tell me that it was trying to make something happen with something that didn't exist? Because normally that would be the point when it says like, this is not a valid member of blank. But it didn't tell me that. But it is telling me that when I like run the game. Watch, when I run the game and like my wandering ghosts start getting messed up, which I still need to fix, by the way. Don't let me forget to do that. And of course it's not going to do that because I'm hoping it happens this time. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Normally, it should say like, you know, is down is not, yeah, position is not a valid member of script. So why was it not telling me that something? Oh my holy cow. I mean, if it were a find first child like function, then it would make sense because it returns nil if it doesn't find it. So it handles it for you. But this is not that. Script, okay. Script.parent. No, I'm just gonna store it in the script. Is down. Why am I doing that? Bool value. Ugh. I'm gonna rewatch this VOD and like find out like the really obscure millisecond where I accidentally deleted it, and I'm just gonna punch myself. Script dot just make sure is down. Yes, okay, there it is. Ah, now will it work? Did you make changes while the game was running? I don't think I did, and even if I did, it wouldn't have saved them, or it shouldn't have. All right, top is not valid. Okay, that's fine. Line 20. All right. Now we're actually getting to some debugging, and we're getting some friggin' feedback from the output. Oh, thank goodness. Destination.value equals positions. Elevator.positions. Elevator. Dot positions. Okay, sure. Top. And. What should I rename the values, or should I rename what they're called in the scripts? Let's see. Is down equals to I'll rename the values, I guess. Bottom. Like me. Top. Not like me. I'm so sorry. Now will it work? Hallelujah. Praise the Lord, my elevator's been miraculously healed. C-frame is not a valid member. Shut up. C-frame is not a valid member of C-frame value. Then what is it? It's a C-frame value. Oh, okay. Okay, I think it actually does make sense. I think I'm the one who's tripping. Yeah, it should be value, actually. That one was on me. My bad. Value. Value. Ugh. When this elevator starts moving up, the entire, like, chat is gonna, like, throw confetti and stuff. I swear it. It's now! It's now! It's happening! It's happening! Oh my gosh, it's happening! It's literally happening. It's very shaky, and I hate that, but it's kind of cool because, oh my gosh. It is time for some confetti. Let's freaking go! Now let the record show if Roblox Studio, that we've still got problems to fix because now it's not doing this. It's not going back down. So, but that's a huge step. That's a huge step in the right direction. Yeah, we've still got some problems to fix because it's not going back down for some reason. I think I might know why. Yes, the script is disabled because for whatever reason, every time I use this... Oh. Hang on, let me just uncomment the part where it actually enables the script again, and maybe then it will... Because down was invalid, right? No, I renamed that to, I renamed the down value to bottoms. That shouldn't be an issue. But it might be because I commented out the part that re-enables the script once it is done moving. Okay, give it a minute. Oh my gosh, let's go. Let's go, I'm a genius. I'm a genius who's been fumbling with, script consisting of 44 lines, including all the white space, for an hour and 15 minutes. You said the elevator takes 13 seconds to move from floor to floor? Kinda. Whoa, 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 what the heck happened here? I looked away for a second. What happened? Did anyone catch what happened here? It's like my welds broke. The greatest programmer who ever lived? That's very debatable. What happened here? Did my welds break? Okay, well now I gotta watch. Now I gotta watch closely. Activated, going up. Alright, good. I was reading chat. Me too. Well, no, I was looking at my stream time. It takes like 13 seconds for the elevator to answer your question. It takes like 13 seconds for the animation to complete, I guess. Alright, now what happened? And will it happen again? Am I just trading my old buggy elevator for a new buggy elevator? Is that it? Was that literally just a one-time thing? Also, oh, good, good, good. So you can't interrupt it. You cannot interrupt the elevator. What, the studio? Why did you break? Maybe I accidentally dragged something when I was like so excited and celebrating. I hate how shaky it looks, but oh my gosh, that's horrible. Like, I really don't, I genuinely don't like how that looks, but it makes it seem old and derelict and messed up, so you know. Okay, well, just scrolled back. You had the script window open when it broke. Really? Oh, maybe I switched over to it and that caused some sort of like processing delay. I don't know. That's literally the noise I hear that making. Alright, so yeah, I'm guessing like I caused some sort of processing delay when I switched to the thing. Alright, before we beautify the elevator, I'm fixing all of these issues. Because those should be fixed already. 100%, those should be fixed already, and they're not for some reason. But I'm just happy that I got, like, want me to make the elevator sound old and shaky? I don't know, maybe. I mean, it is shaky, so. Ugh. Actually, I don't think it's the elevator that's shaky, I think it's the players who respond to Roblox physics. No, maybe it is the elevator, actually. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out for sure. Also, I should probably add a control panel that, like, you know. If you have early tomorrow, good night, everyone. Okay. Have a good night, Fostray. I should add a control panel up here that calls the elevator, but for now... What? Yeah, see, it looks more like it's like the player rattling on the yeah, it's not the elevator. It's the player rattling on the elevator. So that's out of my hands entirely. I can't do anything about that, and that's infuriating. But okay, I'm just glad we fixed it. I'm glad we fixed the elevator. I'm glad we fixed the elevator. I'm glad we fixed the elevator. But there's one thing I need to check on first real quick before this goes any further. Elevator stopper. Aha. With the old elevator, I totally forgot this exists. In the old elevator, once the elevator hit this invisible brick, it would anchor the elevator. And I don't need it to do that anymore, and that might be what messed up this elevator. Maybe, I don't know. I got another one up here, don't I? Top elevator stopper exists, but doesn't have a script in, so lovely. All right, let me give this a go and see if it still works without the stopper. So far, so good. Mi amigo. Oh my gosh, I hate how shaky it is. I mean, I hate how shaky, like, the player is on it. But yeah, that's 100%, like, a Roblox thing. It has to be. Yeah, see, it looks pretty smooth when you're observing it outside the elevator. It's just while you're standing on it. Everything else about it, though, I love. So, I love it, but I'm gonna adjust one little thing about it real quick, which is that... Oh, I guess I don't have to. Yeah, maybe I won't. Alright, wandering ghosts are gonna get their fix in just a second. Tropics, welcome to stream. How's it going? I'm gonna add the control panel over here, but it's gonna exist solely to call the elevator down if it is up. Which means I need to modify the script a bit. That's fine. You know what? Before I do that, I am gonna make one more tweak, but it's a simple one, and it's just a practical one. Check general chat real quick. Cat, okay. Oh my gosh, I need sleep. Am I just looking for, like, getting my memory erased by the Men in Black? Oh, no. He has oil rig elevator oh, okay, hang on. Let me pause the music real quick. What do we got? Haven't altered it yet, but it sounds shaky enough to fit. Oh, dude. That would be some freaking great sound design, yeah. If you're okay with it, I'm definitely gonna use that. I'll edit it and modify it and stuff, maybe next stream, but elevator ASMR. Yeah, it makes it sound like the elevator is gonna like fall apart and break and drop you to your death at any second, and I absolutely love that about it. Yeah, so if you don't mind, I'm definitely gonna use that. Thank you, because adding noise to the elevator has been on my list for a while. And it sounds shaky, so like I'll edit it. Don't worry. I want to be the one to edit it. At least I mean, you can still edit it for fun, but I want my own version of the edit. It's partially just an excuse to show off Audacity on stream or video as well. But yeah, like it sounds shaky enough, so like the shakiness of it seems intentional, and that's kind of good. Instead of crashing the basement with the ladder. Heck yeah. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move the is down boolean to the elevator itself so that and I'm going to group these as a folder again instead of a model, just because I feel like it's more proper. Okay. So now I just need to modify the control panel is down. Elevator dot is down. Yes, okay, good. So theoretically that should still work, right? Fingers crossed. The way you said the ladder sounded like Jack Black saying the nether. It was perfect. I want to go to the Minecraft movie now, but I'm scared that a bunch of like delinquents are gonna like throw a bunch of popcorn and release a bunch of chickens into the theater now. I am Steve. Anna Isabel Ramirez, welcome to stream. We've overhauled the elevator system entirely. It doesn't look very much like it, but I mean, it's a lot better now. Again, it doesn't look very much like it because it looks shaky as frick. But it's not actually the elevator shaking, it's literally the player inside the elevator shaking. Chicken jockey. That wasn't my experience, it was mostly clapping. That's cool, that's cool. Yeah, apparently, like, the movie theater workers had, like, 3 hours of unpaid overtime to clean that up. I was like, ugh. Delinquents. Okay, but anyway, now I've done this, I can duplicate this elevator control panel over here and do that a lot betterly. Oh my gosh. Alright. So it's basically going to be a stripped back version of the other script. Dude, I ordered food that day and the McDonald's delivery driver said chicken jockey at our door. Why does everybody love chicken jockey so much? Okay. Yeah, it's basically just a stripped back version of the other script. I don't know, but it's funny, yeah. Shoo, I know for a fact you requested on the app. Is that a service they'd provide? Like, if I literally tell them to quote a movie in, like, the special order instructions, I'm wondering if they'll actually do that. Bottom. Alright. It was so funny, I think that guy needs a raise, yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna need to test this with 2 players actually, so give me a sec. Oh my gosh, but that introduces another problem. You can add requests in the Uber app, I think. I don't know for sure though, since it's never, okay. So you never like, oh, since I've never used a food delivery service. Me neither, they're expensive. So I basically just need to make sure that this other control panel only calls the elevator down and doesn't send it up. Actually, did not know you could do that. Like, in-depth can make instructions. There's usually a character limit, but yeah, like whenever me and my wife order Panda Express on the mobile app, I specially request an extra fortune cookie. Whoop! Haha! Trickery. Now the problem, where'd my control panel go? Oh, it's not anchored, is it? Okay, this one I do want anchored. Here we go again. What the heck? Why'd my Roblox character look so weird? Doesn't make you extra lucky? No, it tells me I'll be rich and famous someday. Now the problem, I think it will call the elevator down, but my problem is it won't, it will actually like interrupt the current animation if I do. I think. Yeah, so it calls it. Yeah, it's 100% the player that shakes, not the elevator. Gah. And I don't think it will send it up if I do it again, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. But now here's the real trick. If I'm doing this and then I do this, it sends it back down, but it still takes 13 seconds to get back into place. So here's what I'm gonna do. I think the simplest way to do this, to fix this problem in general, is to go find the elevator again. add another boolean, and say is moving. Is moving. And then I'll expand on the control panel script here. That's the table, script disability, true. Local is moving equals elevator dot is moving. Is moving equals true. No. Dot value equals true. There we go. Oh, and reset that when this is done. Is moving equals false. Well, I have to go. Hope you sleep well. Oh, me too. I need it. Thank you for joining Stream Nuke. Okay, so theoretically, when I mess with this control panel now, what's gonna happen is it's gonna set that is moving value to true while it's moving, because that's what it's designed for, obviously. Elevator is moving. Yes, okay. So that works. And yeah, so this still doesn't interrupt the thing. Man, ever since I figured out that one problem, this has been going like a lot more smoothly. But I think after this, it should like reset it back to not being moving, I think. I hope. It didn't, did it? Oh, gosh. Okay, so why not? Wait, did I... Look at that, look at me, look at me. I forgot to actually tell it to set it to false instead of true. That's why it, oh my gosh. I definitely need sleep. I definitely need sleep. Oh, I need it so badly. Alright, but now I think... Oh my gosh, can I find the value on time now? To check it. Is moving. Boop. Okay, now it should, right? Now it should. Bing! Yes! Excellent, okay. And same thing going down, yes? And... Bing! Perfect. Alright. This is like the last step for like overhauling the, becomes one of those TikTok livestream guys where he just sleeps. Is that it? Is that a thing? People make TikToks of themselves just sleeping? Who is watching that content? And why? What the flip? Am I a boomer? Or is that just like really, really weird? Oh, thank you, Antimatter, for sending me the elevator sound. Oh gosh. Alright, so now I just need to expand on this a bit. If down.value equals false and is... Oh, I also need to add that to this. Local is moving equals elevator dot is moving. Boom. And is moving dot value equals false. Alright, so there's the condition. It has to be at the top and it has to not be moving. Okay, boomer, don't forget your walker, old man. Oh gosh. It is weird. I don't even use the app and I hear about it a ton. That's weird. I keep forgetting I have a TikTok and I should be like republishing my shorts on TikTok. Multi-platform networking, branch out. All right, so let's see. Delete that wall once again. All right, let's see if we got it. We should. Oh, heck yeah. So it's not calling the elevator down now because It's moving. And I might add like, hello Aura, welcome to stream. When we beautify this, I might add some like surface GUI that says like elevator in motion so like players know why it's not working, I guess. I don't know, maybe they'll just figure it out. Or like a buzzing sound. But hey, look, it's working. It's actually working. But now I need to also do the same thing with this because... Well, I don't know if I do actually because, yeah, I should. It's such a simple change, I should just do it. Why do you pronounce it GUI? It's like a GIF versus GIF thing. You can say GUI or GUI. Or JUI. You overestimate Roblox players. What do you mean? I pronounce it as GUI. I mean, you can. Like, when I was doing app development studies in college, I had teachers who pronounced it GUI and teachers who pronounced it GUI and everything in between. Someone pronounced it UI. But I hate saying UI because that reminds me of urinary infection. So it has to be GUI if I say that. GUI is the correct way to say it. No, GUI is another correct way to say it, according to my teachers, but... I mean, sure, it's an acronym, but so is laser. I bet you don't say LASER when you say laser. Just saying. Oh my gosh, it's literally that Sonic and Shadow video where they're like debating about GIF. GIF is how GIF is said. Yeah, GIF, like the peanut butter. It's the nerd way of saying it. Yeah, it is. A graphical user interface. Where was I? Got so carried away and sidetracked. Why didn't your raffle work? That's weird. Get on clicked. What am I looking for and where is it? Okay, it's this, right? If is moving dot value equals false, then do that. Okay. Because I'm stupid and this isn't Discord. Oh, that's right. YouTube makes you say rolling on the floor laughing, don't they? Yes. Oh my gosh, that's awful. Oh, frick. I broke it. What'd I do? How did I break this? Okay, you should set up your streams to be on YouTube and Twitch. I could, but then I'd have to pay attention to two chats at the same time. And paying attention to one. It's just... it's enough of a strain on my brain. Maybe I'll do like gaming streams on Twitch and my Roblox dev streams on YouTube. Oh my gosh, I see what I did. I am such a dummy. Actually, I'm not. I just need sleep. I just got back from doing nothing. Is the elevator working now? Yes, it is. I mean, it's very shaky, but that's not actually, that's not actually the elevator that's shaky, it's the player on the elevator, and that's a Roblox thing, not a Ghost Hunt thing, so I can't really do that, but yeah, we got it working. We got it working, like, flawlessly, so check it out. We even got the new call button working. Yeah, let's see if I can, like, get in here and, like, show you real quick. Yeah, see? The elevator's actually quite smooth. It's literally just, you know, You get my point. But yeah, if I go in here, let me delete this wall real quick. If I start doing this, you can activate this, but it won't work until it gets to the top. Where's the doors? It's not gonna have doors. It's gonna be like an old-fashioned. First of all, I'm gonna like redesign what the elevator looks like after we're done with all this, and I think that's gonna be a lot simpler. But yeah, only if it's at the top and not already moving can you call it down now, which is really nice. But yeah, it's gonna be like an old-fashioned elevator, and it's not gonna have like a door on the inside. It's gonna like fully rely on like, you know, the fact that the elevator shaft is a wall and the fact that the floors have, each floor has its own like gate, basically. Cool. We are done with revamping what it looks like. Minus trolling potential. Exactly. You can't mess with other players now. You can't force people to stay on the bottom floor now. Alright. But now we've, like, fixed the elevator. We need to fix the patrolling ghosts. Path. Script. If blank is apart. Okay, so this one should be working, right? Oh, this path. No, path. Oh. Makes it worse in your opinion. Yeah, because you like trolling people. Okay, my gosh, so my wandering ghosts actually have been broken all this time. Give me a sec. What do you think about this? Heh. Alright, I just need to be, I just need to move these scripts to the entire models and not, like, you know, not, like, be part of the path model. Because they're in the path finding for the ghosts, there's a get children function that, like, makes a list of all of the, waypoints here, like these. But it also included the script in that, so I was trying to get the C-frame position of the script. And C-frame scripts don't, or scripts don't have C-frame positions, which is why it was breaking. Yeah, so would the gameplay have been half as funny without me stirring the pot? I think it definitely made your POV funnier. Can you paint the texture while it's on the object? What do you mean? Not in Roblox. No, I know, in Repo. Sorry, I spaced out. What happened? Well, how long have you been spaced out for? First of all, the elevator's working perfectly. It's gorgeous. Second of all, we're fixing the wandering ghosts because the reason that they're breaking and the pathfinding is breaking is because the code makes a list of everything in the model for the waypoints, like these, but the script was part of that model, so it was trying to get a C-frame position of a script, which doesn't exist, and so the script just didn't know what to do with that. So we just gotta modify this script. Local paces is equal script dot parent dot path. Boom. This is what we need right there. That's literally what we had to do. So basically we're just going through the list of my patrolling ghosts, moving the script out of the path and into the into the like entire model and just like telling it to look at the path instead of like making it part of the path. You get the point. So yeah, simple. A simple fix. A simple spell, but quite unbreakable. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to not space out again. I can't miss any part of these streams. Aw, you're sweet. I understand if you... Oh, that's the template, okay. I was gonna say, what wandering ghost do I have that only has one waypoint? Ah, see, I already did it with this. So why'd I do it with some of them and not others? Am I daft, lad? Am I daft, laddie? I mean, yeah, I am. I get Dumbledore that. Oh my gosh, spoilers. I mean, I'm sure everybody knows by now, but. I think the wall and floor texture is repetitive. It needs some random cracks. Yes! Yes, I will get to work on that as well, but not in this stream. Fosterate made some, like, little floor textures that have like cracks and like the main texture, so I'll be able to do that, and I can probably add some like scraps of debris and paper and trash and garbage and all that. So yeah, I plan on like making it look better in the future, but that's for another stream. Water damaged ceiling tiles, that's a good idea. Cool, yes, definitely. Good suggestion. Good suggestion. Oh my gosh. Stay on target, cat. Stay on target. Aha. Alright, so I think now... Let me run the game. I think none of my wandering ghosts should break anymore. Right? Theoretically. Yeah, I don't see anything. Should have just puddles on the floor with occasional drip from the ceiling. That's a cool idea too. Yeah, in the future, I want to dedicate like an entire stream just to like giving the building more decay. Yeah, it doesn't look like the wandering ghosts are breaking anymore, so that's great. With ambiance, yeah. More ambient noises is another thing that I want to do. And an abandoned details stream. Yeah, and graffiti. Graffiti as well. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break, go get myself a soda, go blow my nose, because I'm like really stuffed up. And then when we get back, we'll actually start working on making the elevator look better. And that'll be a whole project all its own. But it needs to be done. It does. It does. So I'll be back soon. BRB. I am breathing in 4K now. Wait, that would actually be a really cute BRB screen with it being displayed on the TV. Oh, that's a good idea. I like it. Did you know the TV commercial sounds were inspired by the TVs in Little Nightmares 2? Let me see if I can... Oh, we're still running the game, aren't we? Let me see if I can find it on YouTube and just show you what I mean, because I think you'll like it. Oh gosh, excuse me. Little Nightmares 2 TV sounds. Sure. Yeah. So this is from Little Nightmares 2. I should add more like music like this to my TV, I think, but I don't know. This one's... I really like the sounds of the TV here. I like it. Thank you. I mean, it's not... I don't know why I'm saying thank you. It's not even mine, but... I'm trying to find one with some talking. Yeah, I just thought it was like really interesting how like you can hear voices and you can hear distinct words, but you can't tell what the words are and you can't hear what they're saying. Yeah, I guess it is mostly music, actually. Yeah, it's really cool. So that's what inspired my TV noises. What it actually is like heavily modified versions of like old like 40s commercials. I made a video all about like when I did it. I think it's like episode 3 or something of the Updating My Game series, like video series. And I like showed how I like, you know, modified the sounds to sound like TV stuff. But oh dude, check out the logs. The ghost child actually appeared. That's crazy. Alright, now it's time to get into beautifying the elevator, and I think the first step of that should be making these even, for one, because they're not. Let me actually... Well, I think it's actually time to say goodbye to these doors. Huh. Massive moment in history, you know? What type of elevator are you going for? I'll show you. I'll show you. It's crazy, like, these doors, like, these, like, busted up, like, elevator doors, those have existed, like, since the elevator has for, I don't know, like, 12 years or so. 12 years, I think. Oh, I'm gonna cry, I swear. I don't think I can, like, delete them. I'll put them in replicated storage so that they're still, like, in the game in spirit, you know? I like to do that so that someday I can, like, go through all my old assets and, like, just see how things have changed and maybe, like, make a ghost hunt museum someday. Alright, Sizzler door elevator. Something kinda like the... like this, but wider, I guess. And not quite that fancy, a lot more like industrial than that. Where's the Outlast elevator? Once again, I'm referring to the Outlast elevator, or the Outlast game in general. I think we were all way too sentimental over the doors, yeah. Ooh, good door choice. Thank you. Yeah, I think this looks really complicated, but I think it's actually going to be really easy to make in Blender. And I am making it in Blender. Oh, and a light. I should put a light in the elevator as well. Well, I hate to say it, but this is actually going to be a reference image for elevator. It's interesting that it's plaster in there too, I think. Plaster with like a wooden ceiling, but that's kind of cool. I might do that. I might do something. Nah, I don't know. Because it's kind of weird that it is just like sheet metal basically in the elevator. I don't know if anyone here has ever stepped inside a real life elevator and it's just been like complete metal on the inside, so maybe I should have it be a bit more fancy, I guess. You have? Okay. Well, maybe I'm the ignorant one. Metal elevator. Oh yeah, I guess so. These are all quite modern though, I think. Hey, let me see something. Like 70s elevator is probably about the last time they changed it. So like wood panel I think is probably the way to, I don't know. 40s elevator. I'm going 50s elevator. Let's see what we got. Heck yeah, here we go. I could do the cage look, honestly. Like, there's technically nothing stopping me from doing the cage look, but me want to get arrested for bean evasion. I think I'll do like a wooden, like lower third of the elevator walls and plaster upper parts of the elevator walls and still the cage look. I think that's what I'll do. Oh my gosh, this looks scary. This looks like the elevator in on Wonder Tower in Batman Arkham City, if I remember, or one of them. But yeah, don't forget that don't think that I've forgotten about my Arkham City stream. I'm still doing that eventually. It's just not yet. Okay, so I can't bring myself to get rid of these doors entirely. I'm putting them in replicated storage instead. Whoa. So group. Wait, weren't there supposed to be a stream of said game? Yeah. It's still gonna happen. It might be next week. Because I built the hype for that like over a month ago and still haven't gotten around to it yet, but it wasn't all my fault. I wasn't expecting Repo to go so like viral. Which reminds me, guys, Repo episode 1, dropping tomorrow probably. If I can find time to make the thumbnail tonight. I both love and hate modern architecture. It feels super sterile now when compared to older styles that used wood and various colorful stone types. Yeah. It ended up being a Repo stream. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was going to do Arkham to take a break from game development, but then, like, Repo is so popular and I wanted to do a Repo stream instead to, like, take advantage of that, so. No, I'm uploading Repo tomorrow. It's happening. It's time. It's way past time. Old elevator doors. Yeah, I also kind of love and hate modern architecture as well. Like, it looks cool sometimes, but also at the same time I don't like how colorless it is. Like, if we just put more color in modern architecture, I think it would solve so many problems. I've ranted about this before, but as long as we're talking about it, I'm gonna rant about it again. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Look what they stole from us. Like, this is like, it's a really blurry photo, actually. I'm finding a better one. This is much better. Look, color, clever, like, design. These parts remind me of French fries. It makes me want to buy French fries from McDonald's. Look, we've got these things in the window. Like, I remember back in like the 90s and early 2000s, we had, you could say like 2 McRibs for $3 or whatever, and it was literally just painted on the windows, all nice and colorful. You don't see that anymore with like modern design. Look at this. Look, what is this? This is gray. This is a gray square. Like, I see this and it makes me think of like some brutalist cyberpunk McDonald's. Like McDonald's is the cyberpunk corporation that like made everybody like oppressed and like a sci-fi cyberpunk novel or something. And look, we start on playgrounds. Like, where's that? A lot of these are also the same locations as well. Like, look, this is like the old location. Why do all of these photos suck, by the way? Like, why does the quality of these always suck? Here's better. Yeah, so look, they've got a jungle theme going on. There's an elephant. There's an elephant on the McDonald's and a giraffe and a monkey. Now what is it? A gray square. It's a gray square. And what happens next? It gets worse. Watch. Modern Taco Bell. I stand corrected. This is actually really cool. No, this is the cyberpunk Taco Bell. But this is the one I was looking for. Gray square. Look, what do you know? How about that? Well, let's try modern Burger King. Maybe they've got some character. Nope. Gray square. Okay. Well, Wendy's. Maybe Wendy's has their stuff to. Well, it's a square, but at least it's red. At least it's red and got some wood. See, this is a step in the right direction here. This is okay. I'm okay with this. But it makes a lot of the buildings look kind of copied and pasted. That's nice. Okay, modern Burger King. Did I just search this? Yes, I did. Oh my gosh. Chick-fil-A. Modern Chick-fil-A. It's not terrible. No. It's not terrible, but it doesn't beat like classic styles. This is alright, but I'm having a hard time finding a Chick-fil-A that looks terrible other than this one though. So this one's okay. It's surely a money saving. I mean, yeah, it's not as expensive to make, but is it worth it to like not have stuff like this anymore? Like oh, I remember this as well. Like this guy is cool. I wanted this. I didn't know what this device was he has. I didn't care. I wanted it. And also these things here, these are kind of cool. Honestly, modern buildings with wood cladding are my favorite style. Yeah. Or like stone bricks. I'm gonna go back a little bit because I saw something I wanted to point out and I never did. I think it was a Wendy's. Or maybe it was a McDonald's, actually. I think it might have been a McDonald's. I got sidetracked, but there is like one modern McDonald's I saw that I kind of liked, and now I can't find it again. Whatever. You get my point. You get my point, I'm sure. Modern... Maybe it was Wendy's, I don't know. Why the heck is there a McDonald's made entirely of glass? Are you mad? Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Wait, is that for real? I think it is, yeah. Modern architecture in McDonald's, ADC. It looks like it. What the heck? Gotta render it, yeah. Asmund Epic Owl, oh my gosh, Asmund Gold is watching stream. Welcome to stream. There's McDonald's in New Mexico, that's a UFO. Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, here's another angle of it. This looks like a modern like penthouse or something. What the heck? Hang on, I want to see the UFO McDonald's. UFO McDonald's. This is cool. I don't mind this so much. Okay, so this one busts out in a fight against the glass one. Who wins? Who wins? Glass McDonald's or the UFO McDonald's? And also, where's that one that I saw that I really liked? I feel like I've been robbed. UFO? You're rooting for UFO? Yeah. Yeah, see, this is okay, because it's still got some character on it, and it's got, like, the stone bricks and stuff. I don't have as much of a problem with this, because there's color, and there's, like, texture, and there's character and style. It's this freaking thing that I hate. Oh, this one's kind of cool. I like this one. Alright, we're way off track. Elevator. Outlast elevator. Okay, it pains me to say it, but this is our reference image now. Check general chat? Okay. Oh, flip. What the heck? This is another McDonald's. This is like a greenhouse McDonald's, honestly. It must get so hot in there. Like, can you imagine trying to dine in here and you're literally like sitting in a greenhouse, basically? I mean, it looks cool though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, where's that at? That looks nice. Ah, we love side tangents. I'm glad you guys are patient and or like enjoying of my ADHD side tangents that I always go on. Locally grown French fries. Yeah, they pull the potatoes out of the ground that they're growing in the greenhouse McDonald's and like cut them into French fries and fry them on the spot. I feel like those would be the best French fries ever, though. Like, I can't make fun of that. I literally can't. Okay. Yikes. We've got a... I don't want to have to move this entire wall this way, but I might have to. I could just have like this section be back a little bit. I don't know. Tell you what, I might just do this instead. I'm thinking I'll like stretch this forward a bit. I can't speak at all. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. There you go, a couple. All right. So I think first step should actually be to renovate the inside of the elevator, in my opinion. Chick-fil-A fries are top tier though. Yeah, they are. I agree with that. Why are these not... They are the same size. Why do they not look like the same size? Okay. Throw them in the microwave, they get crispy again. Yeah. Yeah, I think my elevator is also too thick. Like this is a massively thick elevator. Alright, I'm gonna turn to resize the line once again. Resize the line keeps getting more and more useful. The more I like use it, I find more stuff that I didn't know it could do. Really cool. But play B06? I'll stay in the stream though. Okay. What's B06? Red sphere looks like a trigger part. It is, yeah. That's exactly what it is, yeah. So like when you touch the trigger part here, it has a certain chance of making the crash cart roll a bit, as if a poltergeist is moving it. So you're exactly right. That's or unless you were talking about this, which is another. What does this one do actually? Oh, it's for a guy hiding under the bed here. Okay, yeah. Okay. I think what I want to do as well is make the elevator openings a bit more narrow so that they match the width of the actual elevator. Might be a bit too narrow, actually. I think I'll turn to some half studs, I guess. Oh, Black Ops 6. Okay, I should have known. Well, thank you for clarifying. And yes, I'm aware this control panel is going to be too big under these circumstances, but this is just a placeholder control panel, and then we'll get to the proper control panels later. I kind of just want like a rough sketch, if you will, of what I want the elevator to look like for now. Okay. Now, how is this affecting? It's not okay. Ooh. Move that first. Okay, note to self. The order in which you move parts actually does matter. I don't know why I'm surprised at that, but okay. Kat, how confident do you think you are that this gets finished this stream? Fairly confident, especially if it's going to be like one of my famous 6-hour streams, but I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be that, I don't think it'll be that long of a stream. I think this looks too narrow, considering it's supposed to be something that, like, they could bring the rolling beds out of and the crash carts and the wheelchairs and all that. I think this is a bit too narrow, so I'm gonna widen it up a bit more. But yeah, like, we're kind of nearing the ending part. I think maybe the one thing that I'll have to touch up later is gonna be the control panel. I might make that out of parts and like make a texture for it later or something. Cause I really gotta, oh, I forgot to mention, congratulations, the repo stream broke the record for longest stream. Did it? Nice. Yeah, I think we'll at least get most of it done today. This looks good. I like this. This is a good width for the elevator. It's a nice middle ground between narrow and, you know, wide. Whatever I'm trying to say, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I do want to get in the habit of using textures a lot more than I do, but you know, for now, if I need to, I'll just make a control panel made of a bunch of small parts. I can do that for now. Second longest was 6 hours and 19 minutes. Repo was 6 hours and 26 minutes. Dang. Pretty close call. you know, pretty close, similar in length. You get what I'm saying? I still insist this elevator is too thick and it needs to be fixed with that. Maybe the floor's okay. No, floor is not an exception. Maybe it should be. I'll make it like this wide, I guess. Make a slight gap of the elevator platform. I could, yeah. Ah. Where'd I go? Wait, there was something we were supposed to remind you about. Oh crap, you're right. What was it? Now we've both forgotten. That's hilarious. I don't know. Oh, to ungroup this when it's done, but I don't think I actually need to after all. Because it's still nested in this group number 3, so the whole thing gets regenerated still. Yeah, it was that, but I don't think we actually need to ungroup it after all. Elevator model. Let's move this down a bit, like that. So slight gap between the thing, you say. Let's see if that's going to be something easy to accomplish. Like, is it as simple as moving this back? Yeah, it kind of is. I think that's a bit too much of a gap, though. Oh, most players notice that. Sorry, Cat, I'm turning down your resolution. No! That's okay. Now, the thing is, now that we've changed this, we also need to make that the new bottom position. I guess. Did that change anything? Yes, it did. Changed a little bit. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get to modeling the gate, I guess, after I size this up. Like scissor gate looking thing. Enjoy 720p, bozo. Bro. Shots fired. Ooh, elevator looks nice so far. I agree. I think actually, before I make the gate, I can make the aforementioned like wooden lower half and plaster upper half, I guess. So I think I want to also once again copy Outlast and have a tiled floor in the elevator. I'm just going to copy this texture to do it with. I don't know why this is called carpet, but ignore that. Paste into. Ooh, do I like it? I don't know if I do, actually. Maybe it's just because like it's so like weirdly offset. Okay, that's definitely an improvement, I guess. Yeah. That's okay. I don't think I mind that. But I think it's a little bit too bold. I need to make it like slightly faded, I guess. And I think it'll look better when I get the panel looks a little low. Yeah, we'll fix that. Good call. But also, keep in mind, Robloxians are really short. So for this, I'm gonna make this... increase the size. Where did I go? Why do I keep... Something about there. Oh my gosh. Okay. So these lower parts are going to be wood. And then the top part's going to be plaster. I think this is going to look really nice, actually. Maybe grab the dummies just in case. Yeah, I agree. You're right, you're right. So far, I think this is pretty cool. The one thing, though, that's kind of weird is that I'm gonna have to like figure out how to make the elevator still accessible without like or I'm gonna have to figure out how to put a light in the elevator because that's realistic, but without stopping the elevator from being accessible from above. Wooden floor for elevator? We can give that a try, yeah. Let's see what it looks like with wooden floor. I think what it would be though is like metal with like wooden top. But I don't know. I'm not an elevator expert. Let me have a look. Wood planks, I guess would be. And all this is going to be darker as well when the game gets darker, but... are we feeling wood or tile for the elevator? Wood or tile? Let's make that decision when we finish the rest of the thing, actually. Why does this keep happening? Orange, yellow, bright. Oh, it can't be too bright because it's abandoned. Oh, bloody facilities abandoned days. Okay, plaster. Oh my gosh. I think this should also be bordering on gray as to blend with like, because I don't want the elevator to like contrast too much with this area as well. Soon, my lovely decision times. Did you fix the flashlight PNG? No, I need to do that. Thank you for reminding me. Where's it at? Is it just in like game passes or whatever? Create. Manage experience. That color fits nice. Thank you. Passes. Pink flashlight.png. There it is. Okay. What do you know? What do you know about that? All right. Thank you for reminding me. Ooh. I bought every game pass, but not a $200 donation yet, or 200 Robux donation yet. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I unironically think the pink flashlight might be my favorite so far, but I don't know. It's kind of cool though that it's like this because it feels like an extension of this floor up here, and then it's like inviting you to join that floor, I guess. I don't know. One of my biggest icks, if you will, with the asylum is that a lot of the areas don't homogenize well. So like you step into a different part of the asylum and it feels like an entirely different building. Maybe nobody else like notices that, but have you ever played Obby Creator? No, I haven't. Maybe I should. Need some yellow lights inside the elevator. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Is like, you access the elevator. This is horrible, by the way. I need to like make it so it's metal on top at least. Let's make like the outer casing metal, but like plaster on the inside, I think, is the trick. Okay, what's the actual width of this? 45, okay. Why is there a gap there? Ugh. Bothers me, but no one's gonna care. Yeah, I don't think like the elevator should just be made of plaster. That sounds like a serious safety concern. So instead, it's gonna have like a metal outer shell, and then the inside is gonna be plaster, I guess. Get the OSHA guy, yeah. Well, you can make copies, but you can't script them. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I've actually thought of creating an obby just like as another game. I want to make an obby, but I want to make it so that it randomizes each time like a server starts up, so it like generates itself in a way that's totally random per server. I mean, not totally random, like there's different like difficulty, like the obstacles would be broken down into like different difficulty categories. And it generates the obby based on that, but it's still based on like, you know, whatever it decides when the game starts up, so it's all still kind of random. So every time you start up a new server, it's a new obby basically. Oh, interesting, but it sounds absolutely painful to develop in code. I mean, it have its ups and downs. I don't think it'd be all that terrible, to be honest. Wait, what the heck happened here? Okay, well, fixed it. I feel like this could be a darker gray as well. I feel like it should be. Both top and bottom. There we go, that's nice. Yeah, making a light so it doesn't like interfere with the center entrance is the issue. But hey, I still think it's looking pretty nice so far. I think I'm gonna... I know what I can do to help this out, actually. 0.1. That's really 0.1? Okay. I'm just gonna like duplicate, oh my gosh, these and do kind of a similar thing with the walls that I did to the ceiling. I really wish that somehow in some way you could make one side of a part a certain material and another side a different material other than like uploading textures. Or no, actually, you know what? Here is what would be a game-changing update for Roblox is if they made all of their default materials, okay, also available as textures. Like they provided you with like the asset ID so that you can like make like textures of the materials that they've already got, you know? Make something like a rope that you can climb. I mean, that's not the problem. Like, so it's like a maintenance opening, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying, but. Where'd the hatch for it be? Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's like trying to figure out where the hatch should go. I'm thinking like off to the side or maybe the back. Ah, heck yeah. Roblox, what are you doing? Hatch door, yeah. Like maybe like somewhere back here. And it could probably be smaller as well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm locked in, sorry. Bro, those keyboard noises. Yeah, keyboard ASMR is always a bonus in my streams. I'll make these a little bit darker as well. Oh my gosh. I keep accidentally dragging stuff this stream. I don't know why this stream specifically, but. Honestly, the hardest part seems to be where the lights go and where the hatch go. Yeah. This looks kind of nice, I think. W keyboard carrying the stream. I'm kind of worried that this like outer frame will, as much as I like how it looks from the inside, I'm kind of worried it will like mess with how the elevator works. So I don't think I'll have it jutting out. Let's have it there like this. Guess I could have it jutting out on the inside, which is where it looks nicest anyway. Don't use 0.1 stud movement. It's working. It's working for this. I mean, because anything more would probably be too much for something like this. But I don't use it in general, for sure. What I could do, in fact, is maybe wrap the metal around it like this. Ah, yeah, I like that way better. I like that entirely better, actually. This is coming along quite nicely, I must say. I'm pleased with it. Boom. Oh, it was. Okay, what is going on here? What's this? Yeah, I hate having to line like an object with a bunch of like smaller parts that make it look different from the outside. Ah, there we go. Perfect. That is what I wanted. I think this is the best. This is the best. This is the best. Every time someone mentions it going well, something goes off. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But for real this time, it went well. All right. So now I guess it's kind of decision time. Do we want like a tile floor or the wooden planks? Look. God, I like both. I like both. That's the problem. I like both and I can't decide which I like more. Oh, where's my music, by the way? Did I never start that back up? My bad. Wait. What? Decision time, yeah. I guess I should start a poll for this. Start poll. Elevator, floor, material. What? Wood, planks, tile. Start poll. Okay. Wood planks is here. Tile floor is here. Tile 100% so far. Nice. I don't know, there's something about it that I like. It looks really asylum-y. Add keypad for the elevator. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. 2 votes. So people seem to like tile, I guess. I kind of agree, actually. It looks like it has an insane asylum-esque look about it, and I don't have to add another thing on the bottom for making it metal, so. Alright, we'll do tile. We'll do tile. It's not too late to change things if we decide we like other things. Haven't really seen a wood elevator floor. Yeah, me neither. I think this makes sense. Okay, I think we should make the gate now, honestly. You know what that means. I mean, maybe. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Blender! Hope this gate making won't be painful. Oh, yeah. Blender, be kind to cat. I think it will be. I don't think it'll be that hard. True to Blender tradition, I'm deleting the default cube and opting for a cylinder instead, but I'm turning the vertices way down. 2. I mean, even 10 is kind of excessive, honestly. I think 6 will work fine. What does shade smooth look like? Yeah, I think that'll work fine for today's purposes. I think it'll work fine. Alright, loop cut time. Why is it not going all the way through? Inset. Merge by distance, I guess is what I'm looking for. Merge by distance. There we go. Now will my loop cut go all the way through? No, it won't. I immediately said I think it'll go well, and then it's not going well. Triangles! Are you making keypad? And I'm exploding. I'll be making the keypad eventually, don't worry. Welcome back to Chatty Nancy. Welcome back indeed. Alright, but now I'm faced with... Oh, now I am faced with the task of cutting through this with loop cuts, and I don't know why it's not letting me. So I guess I'll just, oh, I might know why, actually. Maybe if I do this, then it'll work. Let me delete this face first. Face, and before I do anything else, I'm gonna make sure that actually works. You'll understand why I'm doing this in a bit, by the way. Faces. You can kind of tell I'm not much of a Blender expert, so... like, there's probably a way better way of doing this, and I just haven't, like, learned it. There we go. Okay. Cool beans. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna disorient the living tarnation out of you guys. I'm gonna select all these. Okay, maybe not all of them. Edges. Why do we have so many edges here? What is going on? There we go. Alright. Do you have games on your phone? Oh my gosh, that question brings back PTSD from like my cousins always asking me. Sweet. So now, once we've done that, let me scale this like... What the heck? Remove... Merge by distance. Let me try that again, maybe that'll work. Yeah. Why is it doing this? Blender, why are you so weird? I don't understand Blender sometimes, I just don't. Okay, I think I see part of the issue, maybe. Okay, let me get my view selector going here. Sorry, I'm very locked in right now. Ah, this should help. Okay. Now if it does that thing again, I'm gonna lose my mind. No, it didn't. We're good. Whew. So you might be wondering like what I'm actually doing, because it just occurred to me I never actually explained it. Well, I am Steve. No, I'm making the doors, and I'll show you what I'm basing this off of real quick. So right here, the way these work in real life, this is probably, you guys are gonna hate me, but I promise, like, I hate myself much more. I have a bad habit of making my models too detailed. So the way these work in real life is like these vertical support beams here. They have gaps in between, and then these things go between those gaps, and that's basically how that works. But I don't think we actually need those. I think as long as we just have like the cylinder, I don't even know if I can go back as far as I need to be honest. Alright, start from scratch. I'm just gonna like save myself on geometry and just have like a cylinder that doesn't have gaps like that, I guess. Alright, so yeah, what I'm doing here is I am making loud theater clapping. No, detailed models are cool though. Oh, hi Goose, welcome to stream. They are cool, but they take up game resources, which I don't have. So I'm just making these like long vertical bits here, and then I'll make these in between, and I don't think that's gonna be as difficult as it seems, I hope. They're great, but they take way too long, and they demand a lot of resources. And I don't have resources. Ghost used to have resources to spare, but now I don't. Super thin, super narrow. Something like this. Can you make a fake shotgun find scene, but when you try to shoot it just says bang and then it's gone from your inventory? Maybe for April Fool's Day. Alright, I'm gonna use an array modifier and a mirror modifier, I guess. Array factor. That's not enough. 6. I'm thinking 6 is probably good, right? Maybe even 5. No, 6. Well, what's 5.5? 6. It's 6. It's gonna be 6. Huh, the gun update for April Fool's. Considering that's a common request. It is a surprisingly common request, and people just don't understand. people don't understand that would like ruin the vibe of Ghost Hunt if I actually added guns. Therefore I won't. So 6 on each side. Maybe 7 is actually a better gap. I think that's probably good. Oh gosh. Is there a way? Really? Guns wouldn't even kill the ghosts, they're already dead. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. I think I do just need a mirror modifier for this, so I'm gonna do that. Mirror, boop, there we go. What's 8 look like? 8 might be best, actually. I know I keep upping that distance, but I can't help it. Alright. I still remember there was some random old man on TikTok and everyone was saying $5,000 He thought he was gonna be rich and party with his sons and bought much stuff. He never realized it. Wait, that's crazy. Just a month ago you had 10,000 subscribers, now it's doubled. Crazy. Yeah, it's the power of my shorts. And I should be making more of them. Okay, so I think next all I really need to do is make like, let me go into object mode real quick and make a separate object. Add cube. I'm gonna stretch it so that it at least looks like it's going in between these. And I'll move it like to the side a bit, and then I'll stretch it down like this, maybe a little further. Perfect. Now I can rotate this 45 degrees. Yeah. All right, so as you can see by our reference image, we need like this kind of diamond pattern, but you also need another one like closer to top. So I sense yet another array modifier coming. Did you ever try Phasmophobia? I still haven't tried Phasmophobia. I should. But I think 45 degrees is not good enough. Maybe that should be our next big game after Repo. One-to-one copy, play it with live stream. Yeah, we could do a Phasmophobia stream sometime. It sounds really fun. Oh my gosh, why do I always do this to myself? There we go. Brum, brum, brum. Alright, so it needs to go through one bar and then end up at like another, if that makes sense. I'm really bad at articulating my thoughts in this, but whatevs. I am who I am. Oh my gosh, even that's not enough. There we go, something kind of like that, but I think it should be steeper. Therefore, it needs to be wider. Again. And I'm sure there's like probably loads and loads of better ways of doing this, but I'm just me. Maybe 50 is good, actually. I soon recorded for 3 hours. Yeah, it's been quite a stream, actually. And that's pretty cool. I'm tired of guessing the length I need for this. So tired, but oh my gosh, that's too much. You guys are probably so bored right now. I'm so sorry, but Blender is not being kind. How dare it? I mean, it's not so much Blender, it's my lack of experience with it, I think. Oh, heck yeah, that was satisfying. Alright, now let's do... I don't know what we're doing. There we go. Now I can do another array modifier, I guess. Array, but not on that axis. Oh no. So it does take the rotation of the thing you're trying to do this to in consideration, and that's not gonna help me. Relative offset. Fixed length. Constant offset, relative offset. Object offset? Help. Okay, hang on. I have a theory. First of all, let's not do that. Oh, okay. I think I see my problem, actually. I need to go way back in time to when I, like, first rotated this, and that's not an option! Why is the origin like down there? What the heck? Origin. Can I set it to like the center of mass? Yeah. Origin to geometry, I guess would be the best option. There we go. Now I don't need to undo so much. Okay. I think I rotated this in object mode when I should have rotated it in edit mode. Right? Is that the problem? That was the problem. Okay. Whew. I thought my whole plan was gonna not work, and that like scared me to death. There we go. I'm kinda left guessing what this is gonna have to be, but that's okay. I don't mind a little bit of guesswork as long as it's not constant. Okay, there we go. I just need to bring the count down like that. I don't need to edit the one on the very end, but that's okay, I can do that. Before I do though, I want to know how this looks. What's the duplicate hotkey again in Blender? Duplicate, Shift D, okay. I'm gonna apply this to the duplicate, I guess, and see if I can move that origin again. Origin to geometry. No, I'm gonna move it to the 3D cursor because that's still centered. Static TV, welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. Origin to 3D cursor. There we go. Okay. So now if I rotate the there we go. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that. All right, that was just a test run though. Apply. Ah, very nice. This is actually suddenly, very suddenly going well. How about that? Okay, we need my wireframe. No, I don't. This is good. So now, watch as I basically finish this mesh almost. Boom. Oh, but we got these weird like gaps up here. That's right. Was that a problem before? Before I yeah, okay. There we go. Can I add another array modifier? Yes, kind of. But it's not quite the same. 0.480? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna just duplicate this and like move it this way a bit and see if that kind of does something. There we go. I think this is more along the lines of what we actually need. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate not the modifier, the object. There we go. And just hide it, just so I have a backup, just in case things go awry. Yeah, that looks all even across everything. Sweet. All right, let me apply this. Now I should be good to go. I think that Blender and learning how to use it is really a question of like just learning the right mindset to be in, honestly, and just learning like how to think of your geometry properly in order to manipulate it to what you want. And like once you develop that mindset, a lot of the rest of the stuff just comes naturally. Can I be a tester for your game? Anyone can be a tester because I publish the changes at the end of each stream. So yeah, just what you can do is like play the game after I publish the changes, and you can join the Discord server, which is linked in the description. And you can put any like bugs you find in bug reporting. Perfect. Look at this. Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! My gosh, this makes me happy to look at. I don't like how there's a little bit of overlap, but I don't think that's gonna be too hard to fix. Because these are like really thin in real life as well. Never mind, I'll just deal with there being overlap, that's fine. I can live with it. I can live with it. Whew. I don't know, it bothers me so much though. I keep trying to tell myself I can just like live with stuff like that, but I can't. Okay, scale point. No. Scale y 0.5. Scale y 0.5. Move that a little bit that way. There we go. Alright, no more overlap. Done, fixed it, good. Whew. There we go. Just thought I'd kind of scale it up a little bit too, so it's a little bit more vertical. I don't know, maybe I could use it a little bit more even. Oh, I'm in edit mode. Interesting. But it looks so good, look at it. I'm just really happy with this. Shift-D, I'll go ahead and like keep a couple backups of, can I make folders in this? New collection, yeah. New collection, I'll just like, I gotta try to stay organized in Blender more. I'm gonna try to build that habit up. Backups. Anything that's hidden goes in backups collection. Boom. Alright, and let's see, now I can just join these. So that's one object. Duplicate that whole thing and move it up like this. God, look at this. Oh, it looks so cool. Now all I need to do is, I can't tell if there's a little handle on by this like square or not. I don't think there is. I think it's just this, like, place it everywhere. Tempting. This is the coolest thing since the ladder, I think, and it went a lot more smoothly. Make a game description says this game has many bugs. Then make an in-game have a folder called bugs, with bug models inside of it. That's a fun idea. Then I could just open a museum of ghost hunt bugs that used to exist. I like it. Well, I have successfully pretty much like replicated this. I just need to add one more little square basically and then we're done. Cube. This is actually really big though, and I'm kind of concerned about how I'm gonna have to move it when I put it into Roblox, but that's okay. That's just kind of how it has to go sometimes. Alright, so where is this? It's like, first of all, it's kind of overlapping the edge there, and it's right above this where I put it. Cool. I'll grab the top bit as well. If it will let me. Man, Alt click Used to just wrap the whole selection around the edge, and I don't know why it doesn't do that anymore. That's crazy. But here we are. Here's our gate, I think. Oh, we do need some stuff up top as well. But that's easy. That's easy. I think I can just add another cylinder like this and rotate it. Oh no, not scale. Rotate it 90 degrees that way. We'll scale that down quite a bit. I don't want it to be too much smaller though. My gosh, I'm doing all kinds of weird things with this. It's so handy. It's so handy. Is this a let's play go time? Is this a let's go time? My bad. It kind of is, yeah, honestly. It's so handy that, like, if you drag your cursor to the edge of your screen in Blender, it will end up on the other side, so you can just keep dragging and dragging and dragging until you've dragged enough. I don't know if this would have... it has stuff on the bottom, but it's like collapsible. So the way these work in real life is like at the end of each of these like vertical bars, there's like a there's a wheel. So like it actually rolls like on a track. And that's how they work in real life. So that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. It looks like here they've got like a bar across there. But I don't know how it would open and close if it does. Yeah, this one doesn't, so I'm just gonna omit this entirely. Maybe add like the implication of some wheels up here. Cylinder. This one I'm gonna up the vertices to 10. 90. All the way up, there you go. Yeah, something like this. That's it, that's it. I just need an array modifier on that, and I think we'll be good to go. Which axis is it, though? That's the question. Okay, Z. Now, but we'll be left guessing, like... Oh, I guess we're not left guessing. That's nice. And mirror modifier. There we go. So there's our thing. I don't know how visible... Oh, I heading out, Scary VR. Well, thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate ya. So that's the thing, like, with making, like, all of these with just modifiers, is like, I can then come in and edit just one, and it will affect all the rest of them as well. Did I hear something about Phasmophobia? You did, yeah. I'm thinking, like, after we've done Repo, we can stream Phasmophobia together as well. Because I've heard it's a really fun game. It may have the most important reaction time. Kinda, I mean, we talked about that like ages ago. Flip over to the other side. so these look kind of like wheels, I think. They look enough like wheels. It is more demanding than repo. Graphically, that's true. Good point. I didn't think of that. Alright, I'm going to apply... First of all, let me grab this. And go to edit mode. All... Oh, this still hasn't had its modifiers applied? Really? Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, shoot. I'll just make a duplicate of that. And hide it and move that to backups. Alright, now let me apply all these modifiers as well. Gotta get in the habit of pressing Control A for modifiers. Alright, now merge by distance. There you go. So merge by distance basically merges like any overlapping like points or vertices or edges into one so that there's not duplicates anymore. In case you're wondering like what that does. That's it. So right here, it looks like we've got just one of these, but if I select one of these, as you can see, there's overlap there. There's Z fighting there. So if I select all these and merge by distance, boom, it got rid of that duplicate. Just like that. So that's what merge by distance does, if anyone was wondering, because I just realized I never actually explained that. I think we're good to export this. That's exciting. Okay. I should save this though as a project though, shouldn't I? Goodness. Um, 3D objects, projects, elevator, scissor, gate. Boom. I'm curious about what happens if I take all of this and shrink it. Oh, nothing good. I mean, it looks like a door that was closed, but it also looks... No, it doesn't actually. It just looks like I took the mesh and shrunk it down. So I'm wondering, like, if I wanted to make, like, one of these that's, like, open, I would have to, like, remake the model again and make another version of it. And I don't know if that's worth it or not. I don't know, it might be, it might be. There's probably some... The thing is, like, Blender has a lot of features that are really obscure and a lot of people just don't know about. There's probably a way to make it so, like, if I move one of these, it affects all of these like it would in real life. There's probably a way to do that, and I'm just not sure what it is. Alright, for now I'll just have, like, a gate missing from the top, as if it got ripped off and stolen and stuff. Where's this at? Is this in... That's in backups for some reason. I don't need that in backups. Oh man, and the wheels are in backups too. I'm glad I caught that. Okay. So everything here except for the light and camera. I don't think it actually carries over to Roblox though if you export the light. I'm also gonna duplicate this and bring it over here and join all of this. So it's all one like mesh, or all one like object. Now, question is, do we want shade smooth or shade... Ugh. I think shade flat for most of it. That actually does look better, except for the wheels up top. Oh, but the wheels have to be separate in order to be shaded flat, don't they? Okay. Fine. I will merge all of these except for The wheels. Sorry, join all of them except for the wheels. What the heck? Active objects is not selected mesh? What do you mean? Oh, there we go. Yeah, shade flat definitely looks better for most of it, but shade smooth looks better for the wheels. Alright, so now I'll export this, so it's actually going to be 2 objects, but that's okay. Well. Oh. No, I can merge it. I can merge it after all, and it'll just be 1. Cool. Alright, export. We are good to bring this into Roblox, finally. 0.01. Meshes, ghost hunt, elevator, scissor gate, export FBX, boom. Alright, let's get this in Roblox. I think I'll probably end up using the snow material again for this, much like I did with the other gate. 50s elevator, don't really need that. I don't know, maybe it could just be normal metal. I don't know, I'll figure it out, Oh, I have YouTube homepage open. I don't think that's gonna mess up my stream if I close that, will it? No. Okay. Let's bring this into Roblox. I'm just too tired. I'm way too tired. A normal elevator? Yeah. And after this, I think we're actually pretty much done with... Oh no, I wanted to add more floors though, didn't I? Alright, I guess we'll have to decide then if we want to add at least the implication. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. He was on there, yeah, he was on the screen. Oh, we need to update the control panel as well. So control panel and more like fake floors is what we still need to add, but I think fake floors would be pretty easy, to be honest. Right after we removed the floor, yeah, it's kind of on it, odd. Okay, import 3D. 3D objects, Roblox meshes, good to go. What did I call it again? Isn't it? Oh, ghost hunt, good to go. Oh my gosh. I have a really bad habit of like making the most confusing folder structures ever. Crap. Gosh dang. I forgot something. Export FBX, here we go again. Selected objects. I knew I was forgetting something. Selected objects. There we go. All right, let's try that. Oh, big gate, come on, yeah. Elevator, scissor gate. How big is it gonna be? How big is it gonna be? Not unreasonably, to be honest, compared to like with how we've got issues. I really got to get in the habit of checking for this kind of thing like beforehand. I do. Isn't there a way to like okay, see, I'll have to figure this out. I'll have to select all this like by hand. That's okay. I think if I do this, I can do select similar. Select similar. But there's like a whole bunch of options though, that's the problem. Okay, select similar. What are my options? Polygon sides, normal material, freestyle area. Try that. Ah, nailed it. Okay. Flip. Normals. Boop. Well, I mean, I got most of them. Okay, wireframe. Oh my gosh. Why did it happen with the one on the left? Because like it's not happening with this one. That's really weird. I think the fastest way to do this, honestly, is just to duplicate all of this. Again. And merge it better. So one thing at a time. Ah, yeah, that's definitely what's causing our issues here. Ugh. Why would that cause issues? Alright, what happens if I do this first? Ah! I think I might have... No. Well, there's still a chance I might have outsmarted it. Let's see. Okay. Alright, flip those normals, baby. Gosh. The problem is I can't just flip all of them at once because then that... Aha. I can though. I outsmarted it, I outsmarted it, I outsmarted the system. I figured it out. I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius. Ah, so now all of our things are inside out, which means I can just select everything and do that again, and then they're all like right side in. Haha. Boom. Big brain. Big brain. Except there's probably some way to just like in Blender like have it automatically detect like inverted faces and just like take care of it for you, but I don't care. I'm still happy and proud of myself that I figured that out. Alright, export FBX one more time now. Goodness. Alright, import 3D, let's go. Elevator, scissor gate. In you go, in you come. Poof. I don't know where this went or why this is here, but oh well. It looks good. Cool. Okay. Scissor gate. Sure. Where am I? Why am I why am I back here? Let's go. Issue is solved. It is indeed. Alright. Let's bring this back. Let's scale this bad boy down. How do I do that? Well, make that like that. Alt. Okay, now we just have to... I think I'll stretch it a little bit this way. It looks really thin. Okay, not that much. I know I spent all that time on those wheels and you're not hardly gonna see them, but you know, that's life. Ah, Dude, what is happening? Leave me alone. God. Boom. There we are. That looks good. Kind of a little big though, to be honest. Let me grab my dummy. I might have to go back in and tweak the mesh again, but that's okay. It'd be a simple tweak if I did. I always find myself like back at the first hall for some reason, and I don't even mean to. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty tall and that like, no, I don't think this is a problem with the mesh. I think it's a problem with, I think it's a problem with, the size of the elevator frame in a way. I mean, it's kind of a problem with the mesh, but you know. I don't think this is something that's meant to be grabbed though, to be honest. I just hate how like short Robloxians are compared to like humans. It just makes it really hard to get proportions right. Here I am locked in again. Only allow human sizes into Ghost Hunt. Okay. I don't know if this will be perfect, but it'll at least be better. Not much better, but it'll be better, I guess. I could just make this smaller. It might be part of my issue. In fact, it's probably a big part of the issue. Now I'm looking at it. Okay, it'll be somewhat reasonable now. But now I gotta go through this whole thing with the faces again. Join, oh right. Join. Alright, can I do select similar again? Select similar. Oh my gosh. Select similar. Ha! Big brain strikes again. Flip normals. What the heck? Why does it not like to be merged with stuff? It's so weird. Flip. What in the world is happening? I gotta stop saying things like, big brain cat, because every time I do, something ends up going wrong. Okay, well that's what I wanted anyway. Alright, select similar. Like, oh my gosh. It's like what I said earlier, the curse. It is very much. I wish I knew what all of these options did for select similar, because I think select similar is something that's really cool if you know how to use it, but I don't. Oh my gosh. I'm just doing it manually. It's the fastest way, I'm sure. This had better be worth it when I get this put back in Roblox. I really gotta look up if there's a way to invert inside out faces like automatically, because that would save me a lot of time. Okay. Import 3D. Elevator, scissor gate. Hopefully this is the last time we import this thing. I'm just gonna make it tiny so I can put it in the hallway and then just scale it up from there, honestly. Okay, I guess right here maybe. If I can just scale the like frame of the elevator around this, I think that might be a little bit more beneficial than what I've been doing, honestly. Alright, what distance about is this in studs? Half studs, maybe? Half studs is pretty good, yeah. Yeah. Won't be too bad. Man. I knew this was gonna be an undertaking, so I'm not surprised by any means, but ooh. I'm just really, I feel like I need to take a class on how to make stuff with good proportions in Roblox Studio, because I'm really bad at that. I always end up making things too big. Never fails. Never once has it failed. It still looks a bit thin, but the reality is these are thin in real life, so, you know, that's not really a problem. Yeah. That's a little better, I think. Well, actually, I want it even further in here. Why do I keep doing this, by the way? I feel like... I feel like something's ever so slightly buggy with my Roblox studio to like where I'm trying to type in values, but it keeps like not recognizing them in like a thing that I can type stuff in. And then consequently, I end up selecting like other building tools that I don't actually want to use at the moment. It's been like that all day. I don't know why. Doesn't matter, because we got it. We got this going on. We got this going on. Should probably size this down, but other than that, we got this going on. What I really should have done, missed a spot. Yeah, I did. Yeah. What I really should have done is like export like a brick from Roblox that's like the width of the gap that I needed to fill, and like use that as a reference when making my gate. That's really what I should have done. I don't know why they didn't do that, but oh well. And sure, a lot of this stuff is me being nitpicky, I'll admit, but, you know, you can't make a game that emphasizes detail and, you know, some amount of realism without being nitpicky. That's just how you have to be. The bright side is after this, we can just copy and paste. What did I miss? Well, we have our elevator gate. It looks pretty nice, actually. I'm really happy with how this turned out, finally. There we go. That's what it needed, I think. It needed to, like, not go inside these little gaps as much, I mean. There we go. And another thing that, another kind of problem that I face is, like, a lot of times I design these things that I don't actually know exactly how they look in real life because they're kind of hard to find. You know, like, it's hard. I've never been inside an elevator like this in real life, and I don't know any location that does, so I can't just go and, like, take reference photos, you know? Cool, man, but how will you open it? You don't open it. You go around it and you enter the elevator from the maintenance shaft instead. Not meant for opening. Okay, now it's time to decide on material. I'm thinking like maybe dark stone, gray with snow. Also, before I forget, I need to anchor this. There you go. Usually those scissor doors are attached to the elevator cab. Shut up. Not always. The one in Outlast isn't. I know it's like a safety violation, but, you know, that's kind of the point. Rust, that's actually a pretty good idea. Corroded metal. Oh, yeah. I actually like the look of the corroded metal. That was a great suggestion. Thank you, Brainiac Gaming. Why didn't I think of that? Should I make it like a darker color as well? Like maybe black? Yeah. I'm a walking OSHA violation. I don't know if you've heard... gray or black? I can't decide. What are you guys thinking, gray or black? I'm kind of leaning toward gray, actually. Yeah, see, I don't know if you heard, but someone in the comments of one of my shorts said that my guardrails in the main lobby are spaced too far apart, and it's an OSHA violation. I kid you not. Literally, they said that. They called me out and like said that my thing's an OSHA violation. And I thought that was absolutely hilarious. I love that comment. I just want it a little bit thicker, to be honest. I always like thicker. I hate that it makes the wheels so deformed, though. I don't think anyone's really gonna care. Hi Catulus, I just woke up. Glad to see you live. Awesome, Keith, welcome to stream. We have done a lot of stuff today. We basically overhauled the entire elevator system, and we have improved the look and the feel and the overall vibe of the elevator. Which is great, because I like improving the look and feel and the overall vibe of things. There we are. That's it, that's it, that's it. I mean, kinda. The majority of stream is cat in peak builder mode. I don't know if I am in peak builder mode. It's okay, it's okay. Had ray traced lighting to Ghost Hunt. Oh my gosh. Oh, Scary VR, welcome back. Good to see you. Don't forget coding mode. Oh, that's true. I was in advanced level coding mode earlier. Look how far we've come, Scary VR, in the time that you've been gone. Done cool things. Where's the... Oh, no wonder the wheels look so off. There's like an entire layer of this thing that was like hidden in the wall. That makes me feel entirely better. Oh man, this looks infinitely nicer now. Jeez. Oh, dude, I was tripping. I should have noticed that sooner. That's so much nicer. Gosh. I'm sorry, I slept a lot after the guy ghosted me after stealing my 3D model of the creator HUD that took me 7 hours. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine. Imagine if someone took the ladder in the basement. Ugh. So sorry, man. His elevator isn't lore accurate, though. It is lore accurate. See, here's the thing with the Outlast elevator. They have one where these doors are like attached to the elevator thing, and then they have one where it isn't. So, you know. Although I think, if I remember right, Miles in the game actually yanked the gate open to get in the elevator, but maybe I'm making that up. Maybe I'm crazy. And he's just like, you know, activated the elevator without closing it. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll figure out a way to make like a fully functional version of this and like have you be able to open it, but because I am attracted to the idea of having like something like this, like for the elevator, and then like you open it. That's a cool idea, but I don't know how I would do that without making like a fully functional scissor gate, not gonna lie. Because like, if I just stretch this mesh, let me show you what I mean, Auntie, and everyone else, I guess. If I just like stretch this mesh, like this doesn't look like someone opened the door. It looks like someone stretched the mesh. So basically what that would mean is I would have to make each of these beams separate, and then these bars might be passable, but I'd have to like animate each one individually to like roll, and then same thing with the wheels. So I think I would be better off just making like a separate mesh that like is open or half open, and just kind of implies that you know, there's a door there. But for now, this is all right. Yeah, but how many players will pay that much attention to the mesh in a dark and scary hole? I would. If I saw like this and just saw like the mesh getting squished, that would pull me out of the immersion so hard. Not gonna lie. In any game, not just mine. Does DMCAing cost money? I don't even know what that is. And I think our next point of interest should be the control panel. I'm ashamed to say it, I am gonna make it like, I guess I could make it in Blender actually. I'm gonna make it a mesh instead of a union. And then, and then I guess we would add in the next floors, but I might do that next stream. Because I feel like that might be kind of an undertaking all its own. Just move the mesh. Like this? Or I could choose decal, I could. You know what, Scary, you might be onto something. Like, this doesn't look perfect, but it looks better than squishing it. So maybe if I like did a combination of like squishing it back a little bit and moving it out of the way, that would probably look passable actually. Everybody help me remember that, because I think that might actually work. I don't think anyone would really like I don't think anyone would really notice that all that much, especially if it didn't open all the way. Anyway, I'm going to okay, I'll make an attempt to remind you. Gotcha. Auntie likes it. It's another tween service. Squish and move, yeah. It's another tween service thing I'd have to do. The trick of that is that I would need to learn how to size it like on this like axis or whatever, on this pivot, while also at the same time moving it. And that would be kind of tricky, but that's all stuff we can do later. I am planning on beautifying a lot of Ghost Hunt like in future streams, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink, and then we'll make the control panel, and that's gonna be a lot easier compared to what we just did. Oh gosh, I've accidentally selected everything. Okay. Oh my gosh, what happened? Okay. We good? Okay, I think we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, I'll be right back. Getting a drink. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna punch myself because like I intently set up the camera to be in front of the TV and the TV wasn't even playing half the time I was gone. Most of the time, all the time I was gone actually. Okay, well, let's get back to work, I guess. Control panel. Control panel is gonna be easy. It was? I mean, the visuals were, but I didn't hear the sound of it. The audio didn't, but the screen did. Yeah, that's my point. Like, I wanted the audio too. But that's whatever. In other news, this is gorgeous. The audio is what you were saying, yeah. This is gorgeous and all, but I really am concerned about the functionality of it. I have to make sure it still works. You should build a BRB corner somewhere for streams. It's kind of a cool idea. Alright, does this still work? Oh wow, it does! It's so shaky! It's vibrating! Literally vibrating, and I need to like, well, I guess I don't need to, but I could up this a little bit, but I think it's more realistic if it's not like, you know, perfectly flush with this. I love that this texture is almost perfectly aligned with that as well. Oh my gosh, I hate it. I really don't like that. I really don't like how badly it shakes. Oh. Do you like how badly it shakes? I don't like how badly it shakes. Only concern is the shake flings people. I mean, it's such a Roblox thing though. Like, it's not even something I'm not even able to do anything about it. That's the really sad part. Position out of valid. Where? What are you talking about? Which one is this? Which one is this? I fixed all of you. I swear I fixed all of you. I fixed every single one of you. Did I not? Did I not? Did I not fix it? I didn't. I didn't. Okay, well, that's on me, I guess. I guess we're checking every single one of those. Ghosts again. Yeah, I think it is just a Roblox thing. I don't know that it's possible to get flung, but I just hate how it looks. I hate how it looks, and like, it actually, it's literally worse than like how it was with the older like physics tech for some reason. I don't think there's anything I can do about it, but let me have one look at it just to make sure. Elevator control panel, let me see. It'd be in the tween service setup. Easing style, I don't think that would make much of a difference. Smudge design with a slightly sharper curve based on, well, let me try sign. Maybe that will fix it. If this fixes it, my mind is gonna be blown. Absolutely blown. And I'll try linear as well. I like that it slows down when it gets closer to its destination. It's not much better. My gosh, I hate that. I like that it slows down when it gets to its destination, but if like not doing that like means it fixes the shaking, I'll take it. Easing style, linear, moves at constant speed. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm trying it anyway. I like quad the best of them all so far. Yeah, it does nothing. It does nothing to fix it. My goodness, that's horrible. Dot bounce. Court. Similar to cubic but with an even sharper curve. Linear exponential. The sharpest curve based on the sine, cubic, quint. Circular. Follows a circular arc. Such that the acceleration is more... No, quad. That's quad. What's this? Slightly overshoots the target then back into place. No, I don't think that would be good for the elevator. We just need something that like stabilizes Roblox. But I mean, I guess the only thing I can think of is if it took longer time so it goes at a slower speed. I don't want to have to up the time, but if it fixes the shaking, worth it. Especially since it only goes to a third floor now, not a fourth. No, it's the same. It's the same. It is the exact same. How slow would it have to be? In fact, that looks worse. What the heck? Alright, well, what if I did 10 seconds then? Screw it, let's find out. 10 seconds. It looks so bad. There's no, that's the worst. That's the worst of them all. Okay. Screw it. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. It's gonna take 20 seconds to get to top floor from here. It's gonna be this. I'm making the slowest elevator on Earth in an attempt to fix how shaky it is. Cause like I'm worried it's gonna give someone epilepsy. You try Googling it. I'm sure someone out there has made a video or something making Roblox elevators. Yeah, probably. I don't want to have to overhaul the whole system. That's really slow. I don't want to have to overhaul the whole system again, but if that's what it takes to fix the shaking, I might. For now, though, let's just make the friggin' control panel. Ugh. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Alright. 13 seconds it is, I guess. Control panel time. Alright, so let's see, we've got what the heck just happened? Alright, so we've got ground floor, we've got the basement, we've got 1, 2. How do elevator control? Yes, more Blender, definitely. How do elevator control panels work in real life? Is ground floor and floor number 1 two different things? You don't need to look at to replace the whole script, just look at how they achieve it. I mean, I might if they like say tween surface is not the best thing to use for making an elevator, which is a definite possibility. Then I might have to like replace the entire system with like constraints or something, like hydraulic constraints if those exist in Roblox. Hang on a second. Chat GPT. I have no one else to turn to. Chat GPT. I can't type. All right, I'm gonna ask you a question. Ask the what the flip. Okay. Okay. In my Roblox game, the map has an elevator. Oh, how do I even want it? This is how bad I am at socializing. I can't even figure out how to explain things to an AI, or how to ask an AI certain things. In my game, the building has a basement, a ground floor, and 3 floors above the ground floor. How would this be represented on an elevator control panel? That's truly relatable, thank you. Also, my typing sucks today, but I think it's because I got a band-aid on my hand. I cut myself with a bread knife earlier today. It sucked. In an elevator control panel, your building's layout would typically be represented like this. B, or B1, basement. G, or 1, ground floor, depending on regional conventions. Oh. 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So there's 5 buttons in total. 5. I mean 5 floor buttons. Let me look up elevator control panel as well. Elevator control panel. Okay, so everything above this we've got like our floors, but we've also got basement and ground right there. Yeah, see this one, like the ground floor and the first floor are 2 different things, right? Give it a snippet of your code and ask if you can figure out why the elevator is jiggling. It's not the elevator. It's literally not. I will prove this to you. I've proven it like multiple times, but I'll prove it again. It's not even the elevator. It's the player and how the like Roblox physics have the player interacting with the moving elevator. This is gonna take some doing, but I'm doing it. See, like, it looks smooth when you're outside of it, kind of. I mean, I think it does, but it's I forgore. All good. But I'm glad that happened because that reminded me of something. We need to make a metal shelf for at least one side of these. At least one side of this elevator, so. 0.5 half stud. No. 0.25 quarter stud. Yes, there you go. Me stinky dum dum. It's fine. You're fine. Why am I even making this like 2 parts? It can just be one. Okay. I think I don't really need to make. Ugh. I don't think I don't really need to make like metal shell on any other side of the elevator because like this is the only side you'll see from the side. Have you tried the game Notoriety? No, I haven't, but I've heard good things about it. Alright, now that I've changed something with the elevator, it's time once again to make sure it still works. I feel like it's getting worse and worse. Made in 2010, still getting updates. Nice. Nice. I don't think it's the elevator, is it? Yeah, I know how to test this. Oh, it might be. It might be the elevator, actually. It might actually be the elevator that's the problem. Ah, flip. Now what will I do? I'm really trying hard to figure out how to, like, test this. No, it's not. It's not the elevator. It's not the elevator. Okay. As long as it still works, that's all I care about for now. I'll figure out it later. Control panel time. Alright, so I'm gonna have like a ground floor, or I'm gonna have a 1, 2, 3, and a basement. And then I'm also gonna have, I thought I saw it jitter too, but like when I took a closer look at it a second time, it didn't. Check DM cat. Okay, thank you. Player shaking jittering on elevator issue. Aha. And they use tween service. Ah, thank you. I don't think it's possible to fix this using the physics engine, but it could be possible by a script that sets the C frame of the player, but at the same time allows the physics to take place as well. Kind of like blending in with Roblox physics might help. Always smooth movement is achieved with constraints. Prismatic constraint here. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. What's the reply say? Thank you so much. I will watch carefully. I mean, the elevator moves perfect, very smooth, but the problem is the player standing on it. Yes. And that video looks very smooth, but the elevator is going at a slow speed. I think I'm gonna watch. I'll give it a watch. Easy elevator with prismatic constraint. It does look good like that, but how does it look in first person? That's what I'm wondering.
Alright, so to begin, I'm just going to show you first how the build is set up, because that is quite important. Other than the
Do
basic
you
parts,
think I
like
was born
the
yesterday?
servo on the Accutator type, max force, just put 9s. Speed, I like to put like 8 is a good number, and then leave the target position at 0 so it stays there. And that's it for how this is all set up. I'm gonna go ahead and take these parts and make them back into so that it's not transparent again. And now we're going to be working on the script. So in server script service, it's just one script. I'm going to be inserting a script. I'm going to call it elevator.
Holy frick, this video is too relaxing. Not really people who know how to do it looking for a bug fix.
It's just
To be fair,
script.
the majority of
It's
people watching this video
elevator,
are people who have never
and I
done
just put
something
it
like that
to
before.
Server script service. And
Yeah, I was just teasing.
we're going to start off by localizing our objects. Next thing I'm going to
Oh, right. The prismatic constraint is the one that like has a target position.
So since there's 2 of them, I'm going to do a for loop like this.
I need to do a deep dive into like
For, which says if the state
cat reaction stream. I need a deep dive into
we're all good there, and then it can continue.
into Roblox
Change the
constraints.
state right away.
I know, I'm
So
gonna save
moving.
this to my watch later.
And I put a wait 1.5 before I do anything. So once the button is pressed, it still gives like 1.5 seconds before doing anything. That kind of helps with players getting in and out, giving them time to gives players time to get in and out. If value that value is equal to floor 1, then prismatic constraint dot target position equals floor 1 position. So if it's being called to floor 1,
It's amazing how similar this is to the script I made earlier. Not gonna lie.
it will be sent to
Like, just the bones and just the overall structure is basically the same thing. The only difference is you use a prismatic constraint instead of tween service. That's wild. Found another video from a year ago that uses linear velocity and align orientation.
floor 1. If it's floor 2, it's going to be sent to floor 2. So I'm going to go ahead and write that. And that's the end of that. That's the end of the call buttons. So next is the send buttons, which are similar. I'm actually going to go ahead and copy this.
Okay, so like basically what I'm seeing is like the script is remarkably similar. It's just like using a prismatic constraint instead of instead of tween service. But I'm curious to know if you ever went on this elevator in first person to show us what it looks like.
It's going to open the second door. I'm going to call it back down. And it's going to close. It's going to move back. And
Looks good, not gonna lie.
looks like it works pretty flawlessly.
Please go up. That is a lot
So
smoother.
this has been a nice elevator. It's nice and smooth because it uses a prismatic constraint. It's not like it updates the position every point some seconds. It just a complete smooth movement. Nothing wrong with it. Looks really nice. Hope you guys enjoyed this tutorial. If you want to see anything in specific or have any questions, just let me know. And with it, looks really nice.
You hear the words he says.
Elevator. It's nice and smooth because it uses a prismatic constraint.
That right there.
It's not like it
And
updates the position every point some seconds. It just a complete smooth movement. Nothing wrong with it. Looks really nice.
that.
Just a complete.
That's the part.
It's not like it updates the position every point some seconds. It just
It's not like it updates the position every. That's literally my problem. So, what this means is, we've spent a 4-hour stream overhauling the elevator, and now we're gonna have to probably overhaul it a second time with a prismatic constraint. Okay. Well then, what is a prismatic constraint? Let me get into it. But the good news is that the script, from what I saw, is structurally very similar. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'll just put it in this elevator ceiling. Why not? Prismatic constraint. What is this like? Prismatic constraint. Put this over here. Limits enabled. Actuator type. Motor, servo, attachment one. I'm so confused. Tell you what, I'll go into a deep dive of this like off camera. And then we'll overhaul the elevator again next stream. But next stream will be better because like the elevator and like pretty much all of its beauty will have been built for us. So you know, it'll be better, but I just need to I just need to learn how prismatic constraints work, and then I can basically do more or less this exact same script next stream with a prismatic constraint, and then theoretically it'll be a lot smoother. And if it isn't, I'm gonna go jump off a cliff. Not really. I think the overhaul will be a moment in history. Oh, this has been a moment in history for sure. Anyway, back to the control panel for now. So I'm gonna have 1, 2. I have 1, 2, and 3 plus basement. And then these 3 down here. Alright, Blender. This will be a much easier Blender project than the one we just did. Okay. It's so easy, in fact, I don't even need to delete the default cube. I just need to resize it. Okay. So, you are control panel. It's gonna be kind of thin. And eventually this might be a texture. That's the wrong menu, my bad. Eight. These don't need to be that round, right? These are gonna be our buttons. There you are. There's our control panel. You press this giant big red shiny button and it takes you to whatever floor you imagine. Not really. Woo, let's go. Okay. I'm definitely overhauling the elevator again with a prismatic constraint. It's such a good idea. I should have done that. I should have done that all along. I should have. Also, these are going to be a bit darker in color, by the way. The ladder? What ladder? We got the elevator button. Array. I'll also check out the other video that Auntie sent as well. The more recent one and see like what's up with that. In spite of how much I've lost my mind that I should have used a prismatic constraint all along or whatever, it is quite helpful, not gonna lie. Okay, so here's our floor buttons. No. Oh, that's trippy. Gonna stack another array modifier on top of this, so don't panic. Don't panic, everyone. Here we go. Boom. And 0 there. Which way is... Okay, that's the way. This is the way. I thought the line on Blender was a hair. Nice. Okay, so there's basement, floor 1, floor 2, floor 3. I tried to wipe it off. So now I just need these bottom 3 buttons, the open door, the closed door, and the alarm. I'm not even sure if the open door, closed door, and buttons would even be relevant considering that this is a scissor door elevator, but we'll just pretend that it is because I want more buttons than just 4. I should start purposely putting fake hairs on my my short skip people buzzing in the comments. That would be so hilarious. That'd be such a troll, but also so funny at the same time. Okay. Shift D and straight down you go. You can apply modifiers in edit mode. Gotta be in object mode. Fine then, I'll play your game, Blender. I'll play your game. I'm losing my mind, actually. Like 100%. Array. No, not like that. Oh my holy cow. It's literally the axis is right in front of me. What is my problem? I don't know if they should be closer together or not. Looks like not. Technically, all the buttons should be closer together, so I'm going to make them all closer together. I think it's a weird way of doing this, but it works. I think a nice, like, last touch actually would be to also put a little, like, panel down here. Oh my gosh, this looks so weird in solid mode. Oh, that's not even solid mode. Okay, there we go. What is happening with the screen, the chat on screen? What in the world? Brainiac Gamer, what happened? Yeah, something like that looks cool. I'm gonna clean up this mesh a bit. Edges. Edges. Everybody loves edges. 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 Oh, could you select the right ones, please? Where's the Jasmine? Oh, son of a gun. Thank you. Nice. Oh my gosh, the chat. I was locked in and then I made the mistake of looking at chat, Rick. After all of what I just did, I actually want the faceplate to be a completely separate thing anyway. Oh my gosh, I've made mistakes. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh, why would you do that? Well, now I have to clean up my mess. I'm so sorry. But it's okay. We will prevail and proceed in all those pro words. Because that's how we roll. I don't want to get rid of that edge or that one. Oh my gosh. It just gets to you after a while, you know? I made a huge mistake trying to do this the way I did it. Ugh. But it's okay. I'll make it work. I'll make it work, I promise. If Blender will cooperate with me, that is. That's a big if. Alright, now I should be able to just bridge these and these edge loops, right? Bridge edge loops. Perfect. But how are our normals doing? Are they inverted? Face forward. Oh, they are. I caught you. You thought you was gonna sneak up on me? Ah, not this time. Ha. Gotcha. Femboy. I feel like I've got the face of a femboy, but I just don't dress like one. I mean, my avatar, at least. Well, actually, no. Kind of in real life, too. Not gonna lie. Thank you, Boston. That's the biggest compliment anyone's ever given me. Alright, time for that little panel that probably has like the company name and like OSHA violations on it. Or, you know, OSHA policies or whatever. Add cube. This'll work. What the heck? I just added a cube. Why is it all inside out on me? Okay, that was weird, but we'll just pretend it didn't happen. The avatar looks like you take it more than give it. Easy, brothers. There may or may not be kids in the stream. Everyone in chat is freaking out. Now I just need to know how big this, I'm a kid mentally. Oh, jeez. There we go. Now the reason I made this like a separate object and all is because I want to... Well, first of all, I should actually hide this one real quick. I want to, I promise I will string a sentence together. I want to make it a separate color than the others. There we go. One less face to render, I guess, by doing that. In fact, I should probably do that with all these, too. Let me just apply all the modifiers and stuff. Apply modifier, good. Anyone else have? Yeah, you've got modifiers. Or Control A rather. And so I was yapping about a primarily reference to Better Call Saul. You know, I really like Breaking Bad. Should I watch Better Call Saul as well? Because I haven't seen it yet. Your game probably underrated as frick. I don't know. It's an okay game. I think it gets attention proportionate to like the quality of it, to be honest. It's not the best game in the world, but thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yes, top tier. Jesse, we need to cook. Jesse, we need a 3D model. Okay. Face orientation. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. So that's cool. Not only record breaking, but you know. Alright, so now with all this as like separate entities, I can like have these 3D model them. Hey yo, I don't know what this is about, Mr. White. My husband's name is Walter White, yo. I remember that scene. Alright, I think this will do for a control panel for now. And this will probably just be like the same control panel in the maintenance tunnel as well, so. Yeah, I want all three of these things to be like slightly different colors, and then I'll make it slightly more detail. Slightly more detailed. I can't speak today at all, for the life of me. Alright, let's scale it down to 0.01. And selected objects only. 3D. Good to go. What's this? Meshes goes on. Okay. Elevator good grief. Control panel. It's really hard to type with a band-aid on my finger. Sigma. Heck yeah, we need Sigma music. I should bind some Sigma music to my stream deck. What's the closest thing I got to Sigma music?
It's a complete.
Not the YouTube. Okay, I got it. Here's my Sigma music. Get ready. He'll be impressed by this. I could have just played that, honestly. I could have just played the San Andreas theme. Okay, anyway. Moving on. Oh, moving on. Cat, there was zero audio? No way. Alright. First I played... Gosh dang it. First I played this. And then I realized I could have just played this for my Sigma music. But I think that Mario is more deserving. Okay. I don't know why my stream deck was muted, and that's really weird. Well, now we've got a problem that one person in the audience can... I'm done. I'm done with technical issues today. Alright, let's get back into updating. Oof. Import 3D. Where you at? Where's... I never find this button. I never remember where it is. Elevator. Control panel. Yoink. I don't want to see no... I don't want to see no... what'd I say? I mean, how is... I literally just checked this, didn't I? How are you inside out? Literally, how are you inside? Okay, look. There's a button. When you import this, file geometry, invert negative faces. Boom. Does that work? Yes, it does. Nice. So I could have just done that all along. Come on. No way. Alright, this should be... I blindly guessed the size of this almost perfectly. That's really cool. But it should be smaller. Okay, so everything that's inside this needs to be cut and pasted into one of these. I'll just put in this one, I guess. That. Okay, so there we go. There's our control panel. I will stylize it now. I'm thinking, in case anyone's wondering. Metal for those, and then a darker plastic for these, I guess. Or white. I guess white. It kind of looks nice. Yep, okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Ba-ba. Goodness. Alright, anyway, how are our buttons? Are we thinking white or darker gray for... Oh man, I'm thinking white actually. White with like a slight tinge of yellow. Ah, dude, yeah. Thinking this, maybe? We got our second ever bad one. Yeah. No, plot twist, he's the same guy and he just came back for revenge. But I need help with buttons right now. I'm thinking maybe this kind of color. He'll come back with an alt. He might. The alt will be banned as well. But what color for the buttons, people? I'm thinking like this kind of like beige-ish khaki color. Gee, that would be somewhat funny. Anyway, nah, light gray? Really? Okay. Show the colors again. Okay, well, I'm thinking like... I'll show you my reference image again. So these are like white on the inside, but over time I feel like those would get yellowed. Yeah? So like... I'm thinking like this like yellowish khaki looking color is 1. Light gray glass material to mimic reflective plastic. That's an interesting idea. Light gray there. Still a slight yellow tinge because it would kinda have that. Glass. That's kinda nice, yeah. I'm liking that. That looks good. For the plate, I'm thinking like a... maybe like a copper-ish color, like a faded copper color. So almost green in a way. And metal. Now, this is what I'm really wondering about. Should this be like a bronze color? Or should it be like a gray? I think the gray actually I like better. Oh yeah, I think gray, honestly, right? Am I wrong or am I right for saying gray? Gray, yeah. I agree with that. Alright. So now, let's put this right fair smack up against the wall. Oh. I did an oopsie. Right fair smack up against the wall, perfect. And maybe a little bit in the wall, actually. Okay. Gray all the way. Heck yeah, I like your style. Now, let's see. We've got a weld here. We need to weld this to... I mean, technically we could just weld this to the rest of the control panel, but I don't feel like doing that. I feel like welding it to the elevator floor like everything else is. Okay. Now, let's see if the proximity prompt still works. What's the second weld constraint on about? That's weird. There we go. J Roblox, yo, welcome in. Welcome to stream. We've done some cool stuff this stream. I feel like these aren't yellow tinged enough, to be honest. Because those would get so yellowed over time. It's a little bit more... right about there. That looks about right. Hello. What y'all up to? Well, funny story about that. We overhauled my elevator for like the first time in 10 years. I don't think he's the guy who got banned. Probably not. Let's hope. But, yeah, for the first time in like 10-ish years, we're overhauling my elevator, but as it turns out, I'm probably gonna end up overhauling it again because it's really jittery and shaky, and there's just a better way to do the physics behind it, which I wasn't aware of. So, but, next time, we are gonna overhaul the elevator a second time, and I think the script is similar enough where that'll be a lot, quicker. I don't think this frame is dark enough. Alright, so now I think all it remains is to make sure that you can still press the button with the new control panel. What guy? That's what I like to hear. Shh. Alright, does it work? Oh, no, because the structure is all different, isn't it? Alright, well now we're gonna have to do some debugging, I guess. Okay, script dot parent dot parent dot. I think I just need to add another dot parent. Just a bad guy who randomly said some odd stuff. Yeah, it was kind of weird. Script dot parent is there dot parent. Ah, okay, yeah. So this is not a member of the elevator model. Paste into its original location. That explains a lot. I guess I should name these, honestly. I really gotta name these. Buttons. Called Cat a femboy. He's not that far off, but that was like the least of his offenses, so. cube. I'm just gonna call this like panel. April 2025 recovery file was created. Thank you. I could fly, walk on walls, no clip, and teleport. You sound like Danny Phantom. There you are. Cat looks like a middle shooter. What is that? What is that? Tell me what a middle shooter is. I feel out of touch, but I the only way I can get in touch with stuff is middle schooler. Okay. Wow. Get that parent, dot parent, dot parent. Okay, yeah, I just need to add another dot parent here, and that should work. Yeah, alright. Tell Jay to be back with an alt. It could be. Ah, there we go. Do you see how jittery this is? It's awful. I'm half tempted just to learn prismatic constraints right now and just fix the thing. Ugh. It looks like it needs an epilepsy warning. Like, the more I see it, the more I hate it. Let me have a look at that tutorial that Auntie sent. But then what would next stream be? Next stream would be placing exit signs throughout the building, for one. Do it, no spheres. Oh my gosh. Making things fancy. Elevator model. Son of a gun. Elevator control panel, okay. When is next stream? I'm looking forward to it. It would probably be next Thursday, if I had to guess. So Thursday is usually my stream days because it's my day off. I don't know, maybe I'll switch it to Wednesdays at some point because then I can stay up later and doing it. Usually it's every week on Thursday, yeah. We slowed down a bit because I got sick and stuff and a bunch of random stuff happened. Wife had to go to hospital and stuff, but everything's fine now, so. Where is, what is this? What the heck is going on? Elevator control panel. Do you not get Sunday and Saturday off? Saturday, yes, but it's game night with my family on Saturday. I do not get Sunday off. Okay, elevator control panel. Paste into its original location. Let's do it this way, that's fine. Reasonable, yeah. I value family time. Game night is awesome. Yeah, we play like Cards Against Humanity and stuff. It's really fun. No church? Well, usually me and my family go to church on Saturday nights. It just works better for all of us to go on Saturday nights because my dad's got like a weird neurological disorder and so he can't get up too early or it will like really mess with his head and it sucks. Well, that's good. You can play with your family because I really can't because of drama. I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, it is interesting. We've been trying to get like a diagnosis on what his condition is, and we're thinking like primary lateral sclerosis is probably most likely what it is, but it's just really hard to know. Yeah, like my whole life we've been trying to figure out like what's up with all that, but we can't for some reason. None of these need weld constraint. Oh, none of this is anchored, is it? Elevator control panel, anchor. Glad I caught that. Someone killed another family member, and we're still, to this day, we don't know who. That's insane. My gosh. What? Yeah, Shuba, what? Jeez. Oh, I'm erasing the weld constraints from the wrong control panel, my bad. This was going on for like 2 years now. Oh man, sorry to hear that, man. Man, the stream got so dramatic all of a sudden. Alright, now I gotta make sure this control panel works. I'm sorry that happened to you and your I am too, yeah. Absolutely sucks. Okay. We gotta test this out now, don't we? Oh. Okay, good. Okay, good, it works. Alright, control panels are done. I still hate how jittery it is. So I guess like if I had to learn prismatic constraints this stream, I could do that, and then next stream we could focus on like adding all the other like false floors in between like the top and bottom floor. That's an option. Oh my gosh. At least it looks good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm happy with how it turned out. Yeah, this gate was kind of tricky, but we got there. We got there eventually. Alright, so prismatic constraints. Let me look up a tutorial on that real quick. Roblox. Prismatic constraint. How? No problem, man. Always stay positive. Oh, look. The very first video. Created elevator using prismatic constraints. Brilliant. Okay. The teacher becomes the student. Yep, indeed. I don't think anybody really stops being students.
Hello and welcome to another Roblox tutorial.
Hi.
In this video, I will be showing you how to make your very own elevator using prismatic constraints in Roblox Studio. I'll show you how to use prismatic constraints, what they are, how they work,
I'm counting.
and
on
we'll also be doing a little bit of scripting for our elevator. So prismatic.
You changed the colors of YouTube? I did. It sucks that they were using blue instead of red when that was their whole like brand, so I fixed that. Also, red is my favorite color.
Constraints are basically a constraint that allow.
I relate with his mic quality. I like mic quality like this. It sounds cozy and nostalgic.
Your attachments to slide along an axis. They're super cool, super useful. Make sure to like and subscribe if you enjoy this video. And without further ado, let's get into the video.
My friend watches so much of Breaking Bad and Homelander that he thinks of being a drug lord the only way to survive in society. That's so weird. Like, the whole entire, like, message of Breaking Bad is, like, how much that doesn't work. And how many things can, like, go wrong. 2007 vibe microphone. Exactly. Cozy 2007 days. Reminds me of, like, old Yogscast videos had, like, a worse mic quality, but it made them so much cozier compared to modern Yogscast videos.
So in front of me, I have two parts, one of which is the platform for our elevator, and the next is our little pole where our elevator will slide on. So the way we're going to make our elevator is by using prismatic constraints, of course. So I'm going to go to Model, then Create, then go to the drop down, select Prismatic, and I'm going to start with my pole, and then go all the way over to my platform, and here is our prismatic constraint done. So you see the first thing we get is an alignment issue because both the attachments in our prismatic constraint have to be their x-axes, so their yellow axes, they have to be aligned. But their slider axis, which in this case is like the y-axis, they do not have to be aligned. So wherever they're pointing is where our prismatic constraint can slide. And that's all a prismatic constraint does. It allows your two attachments to slide along one axis, no rotation whatsoever.
Okay.
And they can't really move in other axes either. So let's go move this
That's handy.
into position so the attachments are both in the same slot.
So
if I were to press play, you can see that the part falls.
I know it was supposed to happen, but it
does not move away from like the central axis. So I can move it away, it just stays there. So it's constrained.
Cat's mind is blown. It is.
This one
I gotta learn constraints, man.
The pole, and that's exactly what you want with your prismatic constraint. So just like a hinge constraint, and if you didn't see my video on that, make sure to check it out. A prismatic constraint has a few properties that you can change that allow it to do like different things. And these look familiar. You have limits, you have actuator type, and they're just both for what they are for the hinge constraint. So if I enable limits real quick, the limits start according to the attachment 0, I believe. Yep. That's the attachment 0.
I have no idea what he's saying.
They basically are just the amount of studs where the prismatic constraint can move. So right now the limits are lower limit is 0, upper limit is 5, and they're defined by these little like yellow things. If you don't see that, make sure to go to Model, Constraint Details,
The visual aids help a lot.
And right now, if we were to play this, this won't move because limits are set accordingly.
Okay.
But for this elevator, I'm just gonna set my lower limit to -10. Let's actually set it to -20.
Why?
There we go. That's about good. And my upper limit to 0.
Why?
So I won't be able to go above the upper limit, and it'll stop at the lower limit. So right now you can see it stops right there.
Okay.
Which is exactly what we want. And you can also add some restitution so it bounces. I'm just going to do it 0.5.
Rastatouille?
Let's see how that works. You see it sort of bounces at the bottom.
Oh,
so you can change that to whatever you want. Now we have our actuator type. So in this case, we're going to use a servo. And a servo will basically move our elevator platform to whatever position we define. So my target position right now, and this uses the same positioning system as
wait, go back. What?
Servo will basically move our a servo.
Servo, yes.
And a server will basically move our elevator platform to whatever position we define. So my target position right now, and this uses the same positioning system as our upper and lower limit. So right now you can see the current position, it's at 0.
Oh.
But we want to set our
No way.
position, let's set it to -10. And you can see it's indicated by this little blue line right here. So we're going to have to give it a lot of max force and a lot of speed if it's going to actually hold up the weight of our little part. So let's see if that's enough. Yeah, it is enough. So there you go. It holds up the weight of our part, and it's positioned right there. So let me just turn on constraint details so I can change it mid-game real quick.
Mid-game?
And I'm going to set the target position back to 0. And you can see
no
it
freaking way.
Up. And the real beauty about prismatic constraints is, unlike tweening, I can be like, okay, I can just tween this part up and down. This part,
shut up,
or this part is physically active, so it can hit things. Your player will add weight to it, so it'll struggle a little bit to lift it up.
Okay, I get it. Tweening was
exactly
a bad idea. Oh.
And there's also another actuator type you could change it to a motor, but that's just for like constant movement. With prismatic constraints, you're honestly not going to use that.
Imagine if the elevator and goes just constantly moved up and down. Like a Mario game. Cat, he dissed you. You gotta put up with that.
Much. I usually just use a servo.
What did he even say about unlike tween service? Like, I was just so taken aback by the fact that it's the second guy to mention tween service directly. What did he say about it?
And I'm gonna set the target position back to 0.
Okay.
And you can see it moves up. And the real beauty about prismatic constraints is, unlike tweening, like you'd be like, okay, I can just tween this part up and down. This part is physically active, so it can hit things. Your player will add weight to it, so it'll struggle a little bit to lift it up. And that's exactly what we want. And there's also another actuator type you could change it to a motor, but that's just for like constant movement. With prismatic constraints, you're honestly not going to use that much. I usually just use a servo. So now we can actually script our elevator. But before we do that, we first have to make a little part with a click detector to detect when we want to go up or down the floor.
Why are you using click detector?
So I'm just going to make a little part, and we're going to make it neon red, just so it's nice and flashy. And this will, you just have to click this to go up or down the floor. This is kind of ugly, but we're not going for style here. It doesn't really matter. So I'm going to weld the part and the platform together, and this will be our little click part. I'm going to add a click detector to this part.
Okay.
Click detector. There we go. And we're just going to name it, this part, the clicker, let's say. And right now would be a good time to highlight all of the parts in our elevator. Control G.
Wasn't that the name of Alan Wake's magic light switch that he could switch on to like cast out demons or whatever? Send me that video. I was planning on making an elevator in my Tycoon game later on. Knowing how to do this will be very helpful. Okay. Here you go, bro. Boom.
Create a model, and this will be our elevator model.
Elevator.
So let's first make sure that our elevator can support the added weight of our clicker.
Yes, that'd be good.
So right now, target position is -10. Let's just play this. There you go, look at that. It's absolutely perfect. It goes to the exact spot.
Yeah, but it
doesn't
bounced.
move any more, any less. That's exactly what we want. Right now, I'm going to set the target position to -20 at the very bottom, and I'm going to move the whole platform plus the clicker down there. So let's just move this down.
Okay.
Just so the elevator starts at the very bottom.
It's really bothering me that he didn't like move it all the way down to the floor. Like that is such an OCD thing for me.
So let's just verify that this works. There we go. It goes to the target position. That's exactly what we want. So I'm going to go create a script in my elevator. Let me zoom in a little bit. And we're first going to define our clicker. Click detector, I should say, and this will be equal to script dot parent dot clicker, not class name, dot clicker dot click detector. There we go. Okay. And now we just need our prismatic constraint. So I'm just gonna abbreviate this as PC, and this will be
Sure.
script.parent.shaft. I spelled that
I'm
horribly
sorry?
wrong. Dot prismatic constraint. There we go. So we have our click detector and our PC. I'm gonna make a Boolean variable. This will be up. Up will be equal to false. So this
shaft
elevator is
is
gonna be
the
simple. It's
pole.
only gonna have 2 4s up and down, and so I can just set it as a Boolean. You could obviously make this a number. That's the beauty of the servo, because
No,
you
I
can
have
set
2
the
floors
target
too. It's
position
okay.
to an increment of like 10, so target position -20, target position -10, and then target position 0. You can just do that, do whatever you want, and your click detector will just like cycle through it. But for the sake of simplifying this video,
So wait, is the target position like relative to like the world pivot, or is it relative to like the distance from like the start position or whatever? I don't know.
we're just going to leave this as 2 floors, but it's still a pretty cool system. So up will be equal to false.
It must be relative to like the to like where the attachment is or whatever, because -20 would be below the base plate.
Then we're going to set click detector dot mouse click, and this will be an event. We're going to connect a function to it. So this will fire whenever the player clicks on our part, not up. So this will set if up is false, up will be set to true. If up is true, then up will be set to false. And then
What?
all we need to do is just set the target position. So PC dot
Wait,
if up is
what?
up. So this will set if up is false, event clicks on our part. And the first thing we'll want to do in this event is set up equal to
Okay.
not up. So this will set if up is false,
Oh.
up will be set to true. If
So it sets it to whatever it isn't? I do use like a 5-line if statement for that? What is my problem?
up is true,
You can just do
then
that?
up will be set to false. And then all we need to do is just set the target position. So PC.target position will be equal to up and 0 or -20.
What are
So
you
this is
talking about,
another-
lad? Okay, hang on. PC.target position equals up and 0 or -20.
Or wacky sort of logic statement. Basically, what this means is if up is true, we're setting the target position to 0, which is at the very
Oh.
top. But if up is false, then we
It's a compact if else, basically.
set it to -20, which is what it's at right now. And by the way, if you are wondering why it's like -20 and like not +20 and like the bottom 0,
Yes.
it just depends on wherever your attachment 0 is. So right now my attachment 0 is at the very top of my pole.
Yes.
So
that's what I
anything
was
below it
asking.
is negative, anything above it is positive, and right
Oh.
on it is 0.
Oh.
But if we were to go in right now and test our elevator, let's hop on.
I get it.
We click this, and you can see
Hey.
it brings us all the way to the top of our elevator. And unlike tweening or whatever,
Oh my gosh.
our character is pretty smooth. Sometimes you get bounced up, but it's pretty smooth when we go up and down, and it's simulated pretty well. So I think that works great. And that's about it for this video. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video on prismatic constraints. These
Sure.
constraints are super useful. You can use them for elevators, you can use them for a moving platform, a sliding door. And the real benefit of using these is the fact that physics work on them, unlike tweening. And you can also tween models a lot easier with this sort of thing. You don't need to tween.
You can change the speed. I mean, yeah, it's fast, but like I liked this video a long time ago. Yeah, you could change the speed right there, but like if we're not gonna talk about like he just tweening like 3 times.
Them, you can just weld them all together like we did here. And overall, they're just really fun to play around with. But I encourage you guys to play around with it, fool around with these prismatic constraints, because the only
Okay. Where the frick is my Roblox? There it is. You gotta fight back. I'm not fighting back. I have no chance of denying that this looks absolutely horrible compared to like what could be with prismatic constraints. Like, look at how rattly, like, I feel like I'm gonna get it. I have to fix this. This is not a thing that I can do. You gotta insult constraints. Oh, yeah, well, I prefer my positions to be absolute instead of relative to an attachment. So there. That's the closest I got. Alright, it is the objectively superior way, I'm not gonna lie. So let me just put in an attachment here, I guess. Shots fired, yep. Take that. Attachment. Yes, yes. And I'm going to move this like right here on the edge, I guess. I don't think I really have to, but I think it might make it easier. And I'll move it to the top, because why not? And then right here, I can add an attachment like, I don't even know. I don't know. I'll add the attachment, I guess, and fix it when I can. So that should be like right here and on the edge of this. All right, where is my elevator at? First thing I'm gonna do is elevator model. Okay, this should not be in the elevator model itself, which means I need to tweak the script real quick. Script.parent.parent.elevator model.elevator. There you go. Done. Tweaked. Alright, now I can like move this of its own accord. And just for giggles, I'm also going to adjust the pivot so that it kind of matches where my attachment is, because it makes sense to do it that way, in my opinion. Where would I be without being able to move the pivot? See, look, that's like right where my attachment is, isn't it? The first one. Elevator, attachment. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, close enough. No, it's like right where it is, actually. Good. Alright, I'm actually gonna copy and paste the position of this to a notepad. Not that notepad. I just noticed. Why is there a full elevator control panel in the maintenance shaft? I feel like they'd have a single button that calls the cabin location. They might. I've never like been into a elevator maintenance thing before, but I feel like they would need to make sure they can be able to send it wherever they need to send it in order to make sure it's working properly. Not positive though. I could be wrong. It just seems kind of weird they'd need to call it like just to them instead of like making sure it can get to this floor and that floor and, you know, any floor. Okay. Attachment here and attachment here. I should just rename these. Elevator attach 1. And now user. Elevator attach. Elevator attach 0. Boom. I know the perfect fix. Just make the rest of the map move around with the players in the elevator. Oh my gosh, yeah, that'll work. That'll be less jittery for sure. Won't even crash the game or anything. Okay. So, I think actually this prismatic constraint can go in the elevator, right? It just needs to be attached to prismatic constraint. Okay, this is where the fun begins. Prismatic constraint. Gosh, this looks so complicated to look at. Do I smell an April Fool's update? No, you don't. That would not be remotely worth it. Elevator attached. Attached 0. Elevator attached 1. I forgot the oh, I've used prismatic constraints before. That's interesting. Okay. How can I... Oh my gosh. This is... This is so lame. This is like absolutely so lame. I'm putting this in the elevator model temporarily. Paste into. No. My gosh. Elevator model, where are you? Elevator model, paste into at original location. There we go. Alright, so now I should be able to reach this a lot easier, right? I don't know. Prismatic constraint. I'll just go looking for it. Fine. Ugh, but what is it? My gosh, I hate this. I hate this already. This is why tween is better. New players wondering why they're floating in the air. Oh man, yeah, that would like mess everything up for everyone else. I didn't even think of that. I was so caught up in like how it would crash the game and stuff. And playing repo on Roblox is painful. In what way is it painful? How did this guy do that in the tutorial?
Our little pole maker elevator to my platform, and here is our prismatic constraint elevator to my platform, and here.
Yeah, I've overcomplicated it, haven't I? Constraint details. Yes, I have overcomplicated it. Because now I can just select these. Oh my gosh. I'm so lame. Oh my gosh, I'm lame. I'm lame. Alright, whatever. This can stay in the group 3. Just not in the elevator group. Alright. Wouldn't be as funny considering Roblox's strict censorship. Yeah, that's kind of true. Okay, prismatic constraint. Let's see what we got in terms of properties. I'm moving this over so I can see. Articulator type servo. There we go. Speed, I'll put it like 400 for a start. Target position servo max force. Max force I'll just make pretty high, I guess. And I'll need to enable limits, I guess. But I can put the elevator back where it should be. Elevator model. There we go. Okay, but do I have the prismatic constraint? I have it. Why is it not showing it? Visible. That didn't do anything. You can probably tell that I don't really look at restraint or constraints a lot. Don't look at frick. Let me see. Why can't I see this? Is there a reason I can't actually see this? Okay, hang on. Am I prismatic? Create from here to here. Boom. Okay, maybe I did something wrong initially. But sure, okay, that works. Limits enabled, sure. Restitution 0, lower limit. I have no idea what the lower limit is. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, but it's going on this axis for some reason, and I need it to not do that. Oh, how do I fix that? Sigma, I'm back. Hi, welcome back. Okay. Let me get rid of this prismatic constraint real quick. Ah, is that all it took to fix it? I think it might be. Prismatic constraint limits enabled. No, what the heck? Okay, what's this? Warning, the axis of attachment is not aligned with axis of attachment 2. I am so confused. Okay, well, that might be part of the problem. Which axis should it be on? X, okay. So X should be the same thing. It is, okay. Did that work? Did that fix it? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I think it worked. It worked, but I think it's gonna like be going this way. I need to watch this whole tutorial again, don't I?
Here is our prism. All the way over to my platform.
Is this gonna be okay?
And
I don't know how any of this works. I'm not an engineer. I feel like I need to be an engineer to understand any of this.
Prismatic constraint done. So you see, the first thing we get is an alignment issue because both the attachments in our prismatic constraint have to be their x-axes, so their yellow axes, they have to be aligned. But their slider axis, which in this case is like the y-axis, they do not have to be aligned. So wherever they're pointing is where our prismatic constraint can slide, and that's all a prismatic constraint does. It allows.
Okay. Say you quit on April 1st, YouTube. Oh, you're clever. I'm about to quit for real if this keeps up, honestly. I am so lost. 100% lost. No coming back. Why does it... Where did it go? And oh my gosh. I am so confused. It looked so simple when I watched the tutorial. I mean, it looks simpler, but they're all blatant ripoffs of Repo. I'm so sure, yeah. I might have to learn this off camera after all. It's getting really late.
And I'm going to start with my pole, and then go all the way over to my platform. And here is our prismatic.
Try clearing straight with menu instead of with plus. I did. That's what I've been doing. Okay. I think I was more onto something when I moved the whole elevator up here, not gonna lie. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Okay, can I just create it like this? Alignment issue. Of course. Because why wouldn't there be an alignment issue? I don't want the target attachment. I want the elevator attachment. I want the elevator attachment. I don't know if you can rotate the top point manually. Elevator attach. I'll just move it to the center, I guess. Position 0, 0, 0. Boop. There you go. Sure. I think I did try it though, honestly. Alright, you know what? Target. I'm renaming you. Back to part. And yeah. Elevator. Duplicating you. I'm gonna call this slider, I guess. Paste the attachment into that. Move this back here. Like this. Okay. And just so I can see this better, I'm gonna like paint this white or something. Pastel yellow. Okay, that works. I'm moving this a little bit more actually. Not that. Gah. Alright. Elevator, where's the attachment at? Put that there. Up here, I guess. And this one. Oh, it's down there, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Create, let that. Yes. What are you talking about with alignment issue? And why can I click on that if it doesn't do anything? How did he fix it when he had this
over
in
and
the video?
create form.
I'm
And
so
here
I'm
is
lost.
our prismatic constraint done. So you see, the first thing we get is an alignment issue because
Yes.
both the attachments in our prismatic constraint have to be their x-axes, so their yellow axes, they have to be aligned. But their slider axis, which in this case is like the y-axis, they do not have to be aligned. So wherever they're pointing is where our prismatic constraint can slide.
Orange plane represents the alignment. And that's another thing, like, how do I tell this I want it to go up and down and not like this way, you know? I have never seen you this confused on stream. I don't think I've been this confused in my life. Ugh. See, I hate that you can't just like change which axis it slides on in the properties menu. Like, that seems like it would be a perfectly reasonable thing to have in the properties menu. But I just feel like I have no control over, like, you know, what axis it slides on or whatever. Okay. I think I'm beginning to understand, question mark. No, I'm not at all. How do you make this go up and down is my question.
And that pointing is where axis they do. Slider axes, they have to be
Like,
attached. So you
let me retrace his
pole,
steps very carefully.
and then go all the way over to my platform, and here is our prismatic constraint done.
How in the frick? Oh, what? So this orange plane like represents like kind of which direction it's going or what plane is I don't even know how to describe it. He created the constraint through the top toolbar, then selected the slider first and the elevator second. That's what I did. Boom, boom. Entirely different axis for some reason. You can't rotate these. Oh, you can. You can rotate these. Oh my gosh. Is that the problem all along? Oh, so my attachments were the issue? Is that it? Oh my gosh. Great. But why is it still giving me alignment issues then? What? It's not aligned. What do you mean it's not aligned? This is a let's go. I mean, it's a partial let's go, I guess. What? I am... What about this that looks like it makes sense? They have to be on the same X and Z axis? That doesn't make sense because these aren't on the same X and Z axis. I mean, they might be on the same Z axis, but not the same X axis. If you get my drift, I don't know. Well, I have figured out, though, is that you can rotate axis. And that, or rotate attachments, and that helped. So hang on a second, let me try something. Let me look at something. World C-frame. What's Z? That's this way, right? Yes. Why would they need to be the same on that? They're the same on every axis that I would think matters, except for Z. And I wouldn't think that Z matters, right?
So you see, the first thing we get is an alignment issue because both the attachments in our prismatic constraint have to be their x-axes, so their yellow axes, they have to be aligned. But their slider axis, which in this case is like the y-axis, they do not have to be aligned. So wherever they're pointing is where our prismatic constraint can slide, and that's all a prismatic constraint does. It allows your two attachments to slide along one axis, no rotation whatsoever.
I need him to select both of those attachments so I can see where both of the arrows are pointing. That's literally all I need. I am completely shooting in the dark right now. Projection of secondary... yes, melatonin and fighting your eyelids. Dude, you can go to bed. Don't let me, like, keep you up. It probably doesn't help you that... Yeah, well, my headache's gone. But I am still extremely tired. But I don't understand what is so wrong about this. It works like a vertical rail. If the rail isn't aligned, it won't slide. Right, so how do I make it aligned, is the question. Oh, did I get it? I got it. Why did I get it? I don't know, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, I'm just glad I got it. Okay, I'm gonna move this, like, over here for now. Oh my gosh, what? In the flip? Let's go, question mark, maybe. I mean, that's a good first step to this entire long process, but... Actuator type servo max force, sure, speed 400, I'll give that a try finally. Really weird. Where's limits? Limits enabled, sure. I was genuinely getting frustrated trying to explain it. Well, I don't understand why it worked, so you can continue to be frustrated, I guess. -5, okay. Snuffkin says, nice game you got. Thank you. Appreciate ya. It took forever. I wish you could just click and drag this as well. That'd be kind of nice. Negative 20 then. Let's see if that does. Negative 50. Getting there. Negative 100. No, that's too much. Negative 75. Make sure the slider part is... Oh my gosh. It's anchored, okay. Thank you. Prismatic constraint, okay. How do you make all this, brother? Lots of time, energy, and headache and effort. And everything. I think 57 point... No, it's just 57. I'll give that a try. Years of dedication. Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate. Okay, restitution. Upper limit is... that. Alright, so we've got our limits established. Our max force, our speed, and... I guess all that's left is target position then, isn't it? So, if I... What happens if I run the game right now? Just out of curiosity. Nothing happens because the elevator part is anchored, of course. If I unanchor it, will it slide to the bottom or will it stay where it's at? Oh my gosh, what the heck am I seeing? What the heck? Do they have to be right next to each other? I'm so confused. Oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna do this later when I understand prismatic constraints better. Honestly, I don't think this is worth it right now. Ugh. I will practice prismatic constraint. Works like a rail, so they need to be next to each other on the same Z and X axis. What? Yeah, this is a confusing endeavor. Yeah. I'm gonna call stream, I guess, here and like... So move the slider to be physically touching the side of the elevator. Okay, alright, I'll try that, but... I feel like it shouldn't have to at the same time. Because I don't think his did it? Later on in the video?
For the hinge
Oh no, it
constraint.
did, okay. Well, shut me up then. So what happens if I run the game now? Disney's Tower of Terror is what happens now. My gosh. That's below the limit though, isn't it? That's below the lower limit I set for this, is it not? Yes. It slid down the rail and past the limit I set for some reason. Why? It was above. I don't know what it was though. Oh, what the heck? Oh, above the. It was above limit. Oh. Well. Okay, where's my constraint? I'm not playing around anymore. I'm not playing around anymore. So the limit's like. So why did it stop here and not here? Like this is where it should stop, right? According to the limits I've set. I mean, sure, I'll set different limits, but yeah, see, I'm moving that. Target position? Oh. Target position 0. Oh, so if I set it to negative 56 or whatever. Or 50. No. Maybe it's because I'm running the game. I don't know. Or what's my prismatic constraints, like lower limit? I'll set the limit or the target position to match that. It's just select the constraint. Lower limit is negative 57. If I change the target position to negative 57, there, it should stop there, right? Where's the elevator? It's here, it didn't move at all. What the flip? Okay. What if I set it to... I am lost. There might be a part blocking the motion. I don't know, because, like... Then I feel like tween wouldn't have worked. And things are changing when I'm changing the... Tween forces its way through other parts. Does that include parts that are welded to the thing that is tweened? Linear responsiveness. What does that do? It's the sharpness of the linear motion of the servo motor in reaching... Oh, okay. I'm putting in numbers until something happens. That's my strategy. Yeah, see, if I change the target position, it doesn't move at all. Mayhound Creeper, welcome to stream. I'm losing my mind. But, hey, cool, I'm glad you joined me. Also, disabling limits enabled doesn't seem to do much for some reason. Don't make me feel small-brained, what are you saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, see, like, I changed the target position. It's dumb idea. Maybe increase the length of the slider to the level you want. I can try that, sure. Because it seems like it might be getting stuck on the bottom of the slider, so, you know. What else are we gonna try, you know? Prismatic constraint. Oh, LO, RIP. Hope you find out whatever's making you go so crazy. Oh, me too. Target position, negative 57. Alright, let's see what happens if I do this. Drop it. And now it decides not to move at all. Okay, I'm gonna change nothing and run the game again. This feels so horribly inconsistent. Maybe try flipping the target from negative to plus. Sure. The only programming lesson I had was a little HTML and CSS, and that was 5 years ago. Well, that's cool though. It's useful. It's hard to see the properties through your noggin. Okay, I'll move them over here. So if I did that, it did nothing. If I switch it to negative 57, so negative 57, I'm gonna join your Discord. Awesome, thank you. Negative 57 and positive 57 both end up there for some reason in the exact same spot, right? Why? Or no, positive 57 just doesn't move. You're setting the limit, not the target. Oh my gosh. Okay, so setting the target position to match the lower limit, it didn't move. It jiggled a little bit and it didn't move though. For some reason. Is it stuck in the ceiling? No. Doesn't look like it. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the ceiling for a second. Alright. What's this gonna do? Is the elevator shaft too small? No, they don't want to move at all. Maybe it's pinching the cab. It just seems like it's really inconsistent. Because even when I change the thing when it's running, when the game is running, it still doesn't do anything. Ah, I figured out it was the max force. It wasn't high enough. The max force, the elevator was too fat. The elevator's too fat, so it weighed too much. And I needed to increase the max force. Okay. Boom. Okay. That's it, right? No. Yes. Whoa, this is so clumsy. Linear responsiveness. Speed, I'm changing to 15. Target position, negative 57. Look at this. This is so clunky. Like, I thought the point was it wasn't gonna move on the X or Y axis, but it seems to be doing exactly that, right? What is this nonsense? Linear responsiveness 0. What happens? Oh my gosh. Shaft is too small. It's clipping or rubbing the cab. The shaft is the exact, like, width of the elevator. Where did you learn scripting? YouTube. YouTube, and I guess a little bit from college, but... Creeper. Aw, man. Yeah, the elevator shaft is... First of all, shaft is too small. Yes, that's a problem that I can relate to, but that's not the issue in this case, because... Try putting a hair's width between... Okay, I'll try it. Where from YouTube? I tried YouTube and found everything. Gnome Code. Gnome Code is a good teacher. I'd recommend him. And yeah, Gnome Code. Alright, I'm not even gonna try a hair's width at first. I'm just gonna try like moving all of this crap. Well, not moving, resizing all of this crap like a ways away from the elevator, just so we can test to see if this is the problem. Like way away. Alright, slider, where you at? Slider, 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 boom. Prismatic constraint. I need to up the max force again. Code is goated. He is goated, yeah. He is. Alright, I'm changing this to 20. Alright, let's find out what happens. I'm just gonna mess around with this. Leave the slider. Okay. So far, so good. If you move it, the rail may be misaligned. Yes, definitely. Where's prismatic constraint? What the flip? Oh, I changed the limit. Why do I keep getting that confused with the target? Ugh. I'm gonna punch myself. Punch myself. Punch myself. Punch myself. I'm gonna punch myself. I've lost my mind. I've literally lost my mind. This has stripped me of my sanity. Much like the tween service did. Okay. Target position 0. Look at that, you were right. Just gotta wix add what happened. What happened is you were right, but also like what? Okay, what's speed of 10 look like? 57. Ah, it's delicate. It's delicate. Target position. Why does this game look so good? Does it? Do people actually think the Ghost Hunt looks good, or are they just being crazy? Or are they just like being kind? You know, the beginning of this sounded so easy. Yeah. Negative 56. Negative 56.5. Okay, so lower limit should be negative 56.5 if we're making this work. Negative 56.5. Boom. Target position, negative 56.5. I think Ghost Hunt looks great. That'll be a nice fact. Thank you. So yes, the elevator shaft was too small, which makes me wonder, was there a part clipping into it, or was it just, is it just that you can't have parts touching? Like, if you can't have parts touching the things that you use with prismatic constraint, then that's like really irritating. Physics-based means friction, but oh my gosh. Okay, here's why I'm so confused. It was well, I don't know. First of all, this looks like it might be, oh, get back here. That might be what was breaking the elevator in the first place, is because like friction and all. Wild, it is wild. It is very wild. It's a wild, wild thing that we're working with. I just want to see if I can have it touching. Anyway, I'll put a hair's width between the elevator and the shaft if I need to, but my gosh, do I feel like I shouldn't have to. Alright, let's... oh my gosh. They making noob VTubers? No way. I did. Blocks are noobs. Blocks are noob VTubers. Okay. It's a mess, but will it work? Let's find out. Let's find out if something was clipping or no. Ah, see? See, even with it touching, it seems to work. Except this part's not touching, so. It's just incredibly, like, inconvenient because, like, if I have to have a gap between the elevator shaft and the elevator, what that's going to mean is, like, I have to work really hard to cover up gaps in the map, like gaps where you could, like, see outside the map. I'm mentally dozing at this point, gonna head off to bed. That's fine. I'm probably gonna call stream off anyway pretty soon, but thank you, Antimatter, for joining for so long. I really appreciate it. And thanks for your help with the prismatic constraint. Yeah, I can't have it touching, can I, at all? Oh, there's no good solution. Okay, I just need to... yeah. Have a great one, Auntie. GG, lads. Look forward to Repo. Oh, I still have to make the thumbnail for that, don't I? Okay. Well, now we're left with a predicament because... it's not that much of a predicament, but... why is the pivot down here? What the heck? My gosh. Alright, elevator model. I'm just gonna set the primary part to elevator. There we go. Easy. Alright, so the predicament is that... so this part of the floor might be kind of an issue, for one. Oh, was that it? Was it just that? Because, like, the floors were overlapping? Was that literally just the issue right there? Let's find out. Let me try something. Let me see it. Oh my gosh. I've been like, oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh, I moved the slider down with the elevator, didn't I? Oh, I totally did. Oh my gosh. So this bit of the floor down here is clipping into the elevator shaft. Where is it clipping into the elevator shaft? I'm losing my mind. Oh, and that might have been the problem. Maybe. Auntie might be right in that, like, we might have to put like a hair's width between... oh, that's clipping between everything. Wow. Between the elevator and the shaft, which I'm hoping we don't have to do, but, you know, if we have to do it, then we'll just do it. But I want to try everything else first, because I want the elevator shaft to fit, like, perfectly snug with the elevator. Custom physical properties. Can I not just, like, set... yeah, friction 0. I can set friction 0 on everything, all of this. Every last, like, bit of this, I can set a friction of 0. So that shouldn't matter. Right? All of it. Okay, slider, cut. I'm moving that out of the elevator model. Okay. Elevator model. So yeah, every part here, I can set custom physical properties with a friction of 0. And that should theoretically help it not get caught on stuff, right? Let's give it a go. Run the game. So far, so good. So far, so good. Looks a little higher than it should, though. Alright, where's that prismatic constraint? Ugh. If I never have to work with another prismatic constraint again, it'll be too soon, but... I really want to be able to understand them, I do. 0. It's still getting stuck on stuff. Even with a friction of 0 in the custom physical properties, how is it still getting stuck on stuff? Okay. Slider, can collide, no. Which is something I should do anyway. I'll try making all the walls have a friction of 0. Why not? My gosh, it's getting late. Friction 0. Hold up, let me check runtime. Yeah, 6 hours and 14 minutes, basically. That's insane. Alright. Not lower limit, not lower limit. Did we do something? Did we do something good? No, it's still jiggly. Unbelievable. So you have to have a gap. You actually have to have a gap in order for this to work. That is lame. Was this even worth making it smooth? And will it even be smoother? Okay, fine. I will just have a hair's width like between all this because like I'm just sick of dealing with this, honestly. And after that I'll call stream. Because I don't think that's gonna take too long. I'm just gonna set this like right there. Okay. Alright, so I'll have a hair's width of like 0.05 studs, I guess, off of the elevator. Which leads to me redesigning the entire elevator shaft, basically. At least it's realistic. Okay. Alright, is that enough? Or does it have to be every single wall? Have I created enough space where it can be happy and not move around so much? What in the heck is this? It's the lower maintenance wall, what the heck? Why is that there? I am so exhausted. I'm running on like I'm running on less than 2 hours of sleep as well. From yesterday. Nobody will ever say I'm not dedicated to my craft. All right, please do not jiggle. Please do not move a half an inch. And why is this yellow? Oh, it's because it's part of... Okay. It's because it's part of the prismatic constraint, alright. I'm fine with that. As long as it's something that just won't be seen in game, I'm okay with that. Alright. Target position, negative 56.5. That's green. Whatever, green, yellow, all the same. Not really, I know it's not, but... I think that's enough space, actually. I think we might have done it. Ah, nice. Linear responsiveness. What happens, by the way, if I crank this up to like 150? Let's go, question mark? I hope so. Negative 56.5. See, like, my one gripe is that it's not as smooth, like it doesn't like ease into its motion as much. Oh my gosh, those footstep sounds scared me. It doesn't like ease into its movement as much, so it doesn't feel as much like an elevator. But I think that the not shaking factor of it makes it worth it. No, I saw that. I saw that. Don't try to tell me I didn't. Use the elevator with you in it. Oh my gosh, yeah. Alright, chat, it's getting late. Bye. I agree. I gotta call it soon. What the heck? Well, now it's not moving all of a sudden. Oh my gosh. Why did it stop moving? Okay, first of all, let's get rid of this. What part of this is still like touching the elevator? It's this, okay. Also, there's Z fighting here. What's that from? Show me this. Okay. Ugh. I just want to find the source of the sea fighting. Okay, it's this. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. It's gonna be insane. Hope you do. Thank you, Shoebill, for staying with me this whole time. Absolutely legendary. You sound absolutely exhausted. I am. And it's mostly mental. Mental exhaustion. On you This has a lot of parts that make up this elevator shaft, and it makes me wonder if it actually needs to. If I'm being honest. Like, is this even necessary? See, this is why I was so hesitant to do this, because now we're left with filling all of these friggin' gaps. And doing it in a way that, like, won't mess up the elevator. I'm back, Chicken McNugget. Sweet, welcome back. Why is this here? Cool. Oh my gosh. I swear I've fixed this part like 5 times now. Boom. Okay. And now finally this. And that's everything basically, right? Back, had to go to the bakery. I'd cry. I work in a bakery. Hair's width distance on all sides of the elevator. Is it going to be good enough? And all of those walls still have 0 friction, mind you. In fact, I'm going to just test it out with me inside it right now. Prismatic constraint. Come on, elevator, don't let us down. Okay. I'll test it out with me on it, just to make sure that it actually elevates players like it's supposed to. This makes me so nervous, I swear. Prismatic constraint. Here we go. Target position 0. Hello? Now it's not moving at all. Why? Oh my gosh. I'm literally about to just give up on this and like have a shaky elevator for at least a while. So it moves when I'm not in it, I guess. I'm gonna try one more time, and if this doesn't work, I'm giving up for the night. Prismatic constraint. Yeah, this is so ridiculous. I don't know. This is... Put some stairs so players can burn some calories. What the This is not worth it. This is not worth it. I feel like this would be better if the elevator weren't made of so many parts, maybe. You know? I feel like this is best used for like really simple elevators, like you'd see in like sword fights on the heights or something. I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy and I don't know how to use prismatic constraints properly, but I eliminated all the friction. I took all of the parts off of the elevator. I messed with all of the settings for like an hour at least, and nothing seemed to get it working properly. So for now, I'm just gonna have to have a shaky elevator, I guess. But who knows, maybe it'll be really cool with the sound effect that Antimatter sent me, because it does sound really spooky and really shaky in that. But now I'm left like hunting down gaps in my walls. Oh, congrats, stream length record broken. For the first time, I actually don't feel so great about that, to be honest. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna make sure that the elevator still works with the tween service real quick. And if it does, then I'll just publish these changes for now. Oh, but I need to unanchor. Or I mean, I need to anchor it, not unanchor. I need to anchor the elevator. Anchor the elevator. Boop. I hate using anything involving physics in Roblox Studio because it's just so unpredictable. And like it just seems always so unstable. But at the same time, look how horrible this looks. Right? Ugh. Someday, I vow upon my life, I will learn how to make this elevator look smooth. But for now, either the pain of that, yeah, see, the way I see it is like a lot of what I did with the prismatic constraint should have worked. By all accounts, it should have worked. Because like I eliminated friction, I took all the parts off of it, I messed around with all the settings, did all that, and it was still unstable after all that. So I either have an elevator that works reliably but looks horribly jittery, right? Or, you know, or I have like an elevator that's like really unreliable but looks nicer when it does work, and there's no like middle ground. I want to give someone a try real quick. I want to find out what happens if I unanchor this. Or the old elevator, huh? I mean, honestly, the old elevator doesn't seem so bad after all this, to be honest. That's the real tragedy of it. But yeah, I'm gonna try something. Elevator dot anchored equals false. And then when it's completed, elevator dot anchored equals true. So maybe by introducing some natural physics into this, I can get it looking a little bit smoother instead of it just fully relying on like C-frame animation. But I don't know, that also might make the elevator collapse. Let's see. I no-clipped into the back rooms. No, that made it worse. That made it so much worse. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to deal with a shaky elevator for a while, and then maybe master the fine science of prismatic constraints later. Because this is no bueno. Oh my gosh. Alright, it works, and that's all we can really ask for now. So I'm gonna call stream here. We've been streaming for like 6.5 hours, and yeah, that's that. So I imagine it's just a studio thing and it isn't jittery in game. Oh my gosh, that would be insane if all of this was for nothing. But no, it must be jittery in game, because like all the tutorial people mentioned, like it won't be jittery. Maybe give player more wide velocity when going up. Okay, before we all head off on stream, I have to say, me, Shoebill, Antimatter, and Fostrate, basically me and my squad, made a few videos on Repo, and the first episode is dropping tomorrow. So stay tuned for that, because it's going to be an absolute banger. I've been working on this project for like 2 weeks solid, because we had 4 hours of footage to edit. So I finally got the first episode ready to drop. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be an awesome video, and it is dropping tomorrow. So in the meantime, thank you guys so much for joining the stream, especially thanks to Shoebill for staying the whole time. And I will see you in the Repo video. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.